Nice. YouTube starts right up. What is going on, everybody? I am going to be doing some TOA for a little bit, and then I will probably watch a guide on how to do Hueycoatl, and then I'll run some Hueycoatl so I can get some prairie gens for a future Inferno stream. Maybe I'll do some attempts today depending on how much time I have. I don't know how to make prairie gens, so I don't know if it's... I think you gotta grow some herbs, so it might take a minute to get that done. And I gotta hope for a seed drop. Look at this guy. He got his third age. Is he an iron? I highly doubt it. It'd be crazy if he was. Okay. GL me. Shadow incoming. Oh yeah, let me move my mic. I want to put my mic closer to my mouth. I looked at my VOD yesterday and my mic audio was a lot better when I moved my mic closer to my face. Uh-oh. Better hurry up so we don't lose our pre-pots. Mouse pad feels like weird. It's like a little bit damp for some reason. Oh, I gotta put this on shuffle. Okay. Easy. Nice. My switches are about to be really bad because of this mouse pad. I'm gonna get like a backup mouse pad. I don't know what it is. Must have been humid in here last night or something. What? How did I take 19 damage there? Come on, big hits. Uh-oh. Oh, I got lucky. Come on, big hits. Mother just can't praise now. It'd be nice if I could just hit. Thank you. Yeah, this mouse pad feels so weird. Which one did I click? Yellow? Okay. Here we go. Bag. Douche, douche. Hit. Not the cleanest start, but whatever. First raid of the day. Dang, I was so close. Just skipping that. Uh-oh, did I mess up? Nope. Second, I thought maybe I shouldn't have hit those little orbs. My freaking mouse, dude. This is annoying. If I just accidentally hit that stupid little guy. Alright, I'm gonna have to brew. Okay, I'm gonna start brewing though. Yeah, see, my streams are running smooth right now, but yesterday they started running bad for some reason. And I had to shut YouTube stream down. I'm not sure what that was about. That was weird. I had to shut it down like 2 or 3 hours early, like before I ended stream. Well, let's hope I don't have to drink another super restore dose. I shouldn't. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna skip that. I'm not even hitting those. Yeah, it must be because of humidity. That's why. Oh, 2 of those. This is why my stupid mouse pad's like damp. That's super annoying though. Because now it's like my mouse pad. What? They changed that? You got an arrow pointing to it now? Who wouldn't have figured out that that's where they're supposed to go? This is a baby game now. All these plugins, dude. Oh wait, no, this one right here. Okay, this should be a free raid. As long as I don't die at Wardens. Yeah, last night, my last freaking raid, I died at Wardens in the final phase. I freaking accidentally clicked where I moved from, and the boulder got me and the lightning got me at the same time. It was horrible. Put that there. Draw salt. 2, 3, 4, 5. Spec this guy down a little bit. Oh, we'll spec this guy down a little bit. Die 104 damage in 2 hits. Spec him down. Oh shoot. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, let me know if my music's too loud. I noticed on my kick stream, my kick VOD yesterday, my music was like extremely loud. White, yellow, white, red, black. And my Twitch VODs don't have the music in it, so it's kind of hard for me to tell from Twitch VODs. Well, I can't tell from Twitch VODs. It's not that it's hard to tell, it's that I can't tell whatsoever. Switch to rage. Trying to think if I should brew or if I should. I guess I should brew. Here. Save as much restores as I can. I'm gonna wait. White, yellow, black, red, black. After this guy's done, I'm gonna brew up a little bit. Alright. 2, 3. I guess I might as well full heal. I got salts, it'll bounce back. Oh. Might be able to just run straight. Okay, I was gonna say. Might be able to just run straight there without getting hit by any of the orbs. Yellow, black, red, white. Come on. Dude, these specs are terrible. 48. Hopefully this guy switches before, so I don't gotta change attack. Yeah, I do. And of course, he switches as soon as I switch. I'm gonna have to restore again. Come on. Don't go to the freaking Simon Says face again. I just want to get. And he does. Always does. Okay, it should be easy. As long as it doesn't switch to where I have to rage again. Okay, easy. Oops, I didn't even have to dodge that other one. Ooh, I just freaking wooks walked that guy. Okay, free raid. Mama's like super free unless you really mess up. I wonder if I used this. Let me see if I hit a 40. Oh, I do. Okay, so I don't have to put my prayers on now. I just have to put my anguish on. Thank you for following Davidi. What is going on today, brother? How is your Saturday going? Oh no. Mage. Kill this guy, kill this guy. Jesus. I'm already gonna have to... I'm already gonna have to, Karis, like, immediately. Come on, don't hit me, don't hit me. Thank you. I got these guys freaking venoming up the entire arena. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is that it? I think it is. Yeah. See if I can skip it. And I can. Nice. How you doing today, Davidi? Let's restore up. Drop that. Draw that. Let me know if my music's too loud or if it's too quiet. Yesterday I felt like my music was a little loud. BTS back. Let's hope I don't get hit. Hit this guy. Oh, come on, hit. Yeah, they made Baba super easy now. Like, it's so easy, there's like really no point to red X. Unless I hit, and okay, good. I would just hate if I switched him over with my with my thrall or something. What is going on, Grimshar? Welcome back to the stream, brother. Oh. How have you been, bro? Alright. Easy, boss. Oh. I've been good. Haven't played much RS this week. You been grinding much? Yeah, I've been grinding a lot. I just got Rigor. Just got Rigor like 2 days ago. Let's go all the way over here. Yeah, I freaked out. Yeah, thank you, bro. Dude, it was crazy. I've been grinding for that for a while. You get the account? Yeah, dude. I couldn't believe it. So now I need to start grinding Hueycoatl so I can get some prairie gens. So I can start sitting Inferno. Okay, he's still out. Dope our specs. Where's the other one? Uh-oh, he's about to smack me. Did you finish Venator, Bo? No, I had to take a break. I'm at 70 KC and I still only have 2 Venator shards. Yeah, once I got close to 3x dry for a Venator shard, I was like, alright, time to take a break. I'll go back to it eventually. Yeah, dude, it's rough. I guess I don't really need this spray. I'll put it back. I'll put it in there. But yeah, I'll go back for it eventually. I don't really plan on grinding Whisper anytime soon, which is... Well, I guess... Oh, I'm trying to think. Because I do want it for Coliseum, because I heard it's good for Coliseum. But I want to get Inferno Cape first before Coliseum, so I still got a little bit. You can use the Ghost as a deposit box now. You don't need to use all of your supplies. Yeah, that's what I was... Can you put it in, like, the Ghost guy? Because I always put it in that little thing next to him. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start... What do you just, like, talk to them and just, like, deposit supplies? They open a deposit box interface? Oh! Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that. I didn't know about that change. Yeah, I just have been doing it the old-fashioned way and throwing it in that little bucket next to him. Yeah, I'm hoping for a shadow here. I got every item from TOA besides the shadow and then like the higher Invo kits. Put that there, put that there. Okay, we're good. I hate this special attack. This is the one I always take damage from. Okay. That one was easy though. Nerf race now, more jumbo rate at least. Yeah. It is a lot easier. But I did the math on like the time it takes to get to get a shadow, and if you're on rate it takes like 60 more hours, which is rough. One, two, three. Oh man. Oh, I didn't surge pot. Oh well, it doesn't matter. And it sucks because now that I got rigor, I pretty much have to do 3 downs every time. Because before, it would take me so long to kill this guy that I'd always have spec back. But now I don't. It's like suffering from success, dude. Because I do it so fast, my spec doesn't regen fast enough. Let's put that there. This here. Nope. Ooh, that was close. Alright, let's drink that. We'll get, I don't know, 1 extra spec or something. Oh, 2 extra specs, nice. Ooh, actually, I could do another spec. Does double death charge work for the obelisk or core? I'm not sure. That'd be really cool though. I should start bringing soul runes if that's the case, if you can. I'm about to look that up, see if anybody knows that. Oh wait, it's mage. What am I doing? And I need to get more supplies out. I really need another restore, not a brew. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I just did the wrong one. Oh I'll just brew up. Just to get rid of a brew, to be honest. Okay. Salt. Okay. But yeah, you would think it would, to be honest. I looked it up. Death charge doesn't work for obelisk. It does work for core. Huh. I wonder if it's worth bringing then. Because I feel like even if it just works for core, it would bring my spec up back up enough to use the or to do the 2 down. And I don't think I need, well, I don't know. I think I would have to give up an inventory spot, but I could just give up a brew. I don't use all my brews. I think I could just deposit 1 brew, withdraw just some soul runes, and then yeah, I'd have death charge. But then I'd have to remember to use it. But I feel like if I get in the habit of it, that's all it is just getting into the habit of doing it. You use it on every other boss than Zebek, I think. Trying to think. I usually would have full spec before I even go into the next boss, though. Or at least close to it. Because I usually like spec at like the beginning of a boss, and then like Ak, I only really just like fang spec them. I could use it at, what is that place called? The monkey room before Baba, though. I could use it there. And then have like full spec so I could VGS spec them. Because I usually Karis in the monkey room. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that. Yeah, you're right. Oh, dang it. I should have been paying attention. That's rough. My restore was going down, and then I read that message. I have enough supplies. Nah, you're good. It's not your fault. I was the one who chose to look over at that second when I was trying to skull skip. I should have knew just to focus on the skull skip. I have enough supplies, but I'd almost rather just not. I'll just lose all the points. I hate when I die here. I don't know. I need to do Hueycoatl, to be honest. That's what I should be doing. I just wanted to get at least a couple KC in. Man, that is brutal. Oh, well, it is what it is. This raid sucks to die in compared to Cox. Yeah. It really does because it's like so supply dependent and you can't make supplies. Like I had the supplies to keep going, it's just I'd have to do the whole entire first warden cycle without assault. Which doesn't sound very fun. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I'm pre-potted, okay. Yeah, Chambers is not bad because you can at least just go make supplies, or like you could make a ton of supplies before you even go into Ulm if you want to. And then you could pick your supplies up off the ground in the and there's not like I think they should get rid of the obelisk. Like if you die at the final warden fight, you shouldn't have to redo obelisk. You should just be able to go straight back into the wardens. If you could do that, I would just run it back. I death piled for like my first 15 clears of Cox. Dude, I still death pile. I just started not and I have 100 KC. So dang, dude, you're pretty good. Yeah, I death piled until like 3 KC ago and I still die. But I get super close. Like I've been like ridiculously close to not having to die. I should have stopped death piling a long time ago though, because then I would have forced myself to learn how to not death pile and just get better at the raid. But yeah, every time I've died lately on Chambers for the last couple KCs that I stopped death piling, it's always like right at the end when home has like almost no HP. I just keep getting hit by the falling crystals. And that's why I kind of like I was so happy to get the decks. I sent the back to back just to hope I get lucky, but after that, after the back to back, I was like, okay, I'm out. I was so tired of dying to like the stupid crystals. Do you get into cycles for cocks like 4-1 or whatever? Yeah. It can be tough to set up 4-1 for me, but I figured out kind of different ways to get it to work a little easier. As long as he doesn't like flame wall me. And I know there's ways to skip the flame wall, it's just I'm not there yet. I just hope that the flame wall doesn't hit me. Dying right at the end loses so many points too. I know. I would have like 32,000 points and then I'd end the raid with like 22,000 points. Like I'm better off death piling at that point. Because death piling I usually end with like 28,000. Yeah, because death piling doesn't lose a lot of points. You usually only lose like 4,000, 5,000 points. Because when you go into the you don't really have a ton of points. You have like 10, 12,000 points. Oh, I need to throw. Yeah, you get so many points from them. Yeah, dude, you do. It's crazy. That's where like 2/3 of the points or something like that come from. That's what it feels like at least. But yeah, I want to maximize my points because I was adding up the amount of points that I was losing. And within like 100 KC, I lost like a ton of points. It's like freaking 50, 60,000 points, which that's like almost a purple in itself. So I was like, it's definitely best to try to learn how to not death pile so you don't have to lose a ton of points over like a long period of time. Because yeah, if you go for the twisted bow, you're going to be there for ages. Unless you get lucky. And, of course, I forget to restore. But yeah, oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to just stop flicking. But yeah, I'll eventually go for the twisted bow, but I want to get Inferno Cape and Quiver before that. And I'd like to start doing some top as well before. Because then I could switch between like grinding Scythe, Shadow, and Twisted Bow just depending on my mood. Or if I have a team to run top. Like if I don't have a team to run top, then I could just go to Chambers or TOA, and then if I do, I could just go over to top. Man, I haven't died from a skull skip in so long. I just kind of lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was doing. And I had to restore. Like, my prayer was running low. So as soon as I went to restore, I stopped clicking the skull. And then that's exactly when the wave hit me. That was brutal. Kalo is kind of good to just hop into. Nah, it wasn't you. It was multiple things. I think it was less you and more the fact that I didn't realize that my my prayer points were about to run out because the Zebek came up, so I was about to start taking mage damage if I didn't get my prayer up. So yeah, I just felt like I had to get my restore in there, but I didn't. I should have just focused on the skull skip. I gotta make sure next wardens that I make sure that I got like full prayer points when I go in there. I'm honestly surprised I didn't die earlier in the raid because, oh, dang it. Oh well, that's fine. Because that was like my first KC of the day. I usually die my first KC of the day. But yeah, I do need to start running some Coliseum. I basically have everything. Well, I guess the Ventilator bow would help. That's what I hear from people. If I had the Ventilator bow. But I don't want to put the Coliseum off just for the Ventilator bow, like I have been with Inferno. Because the only reason I haven't ever even tried the Inferno yet is because I'm like, oh, I need rigor. So, like, it's easy to just to put it off because it was taking so long to get rigor. But now that I have it, I have no more excuses not to do Inferno. And I don't want to make excuses like that for Coliseum. But I do want to get the Ventilator bow. I really do. Especially since I already grinded out, like, close to 500 kills. Oh no, run. Thank you. Ventilator means you can one-shot Mage from a nick and kill solve the waves a bit quicker. Yeah, I haven't even done any research on Coliseum as far as like wave solves or what any of the enemies in there do. I do need to. I've looked up like I've watched like quite a few Inferno guides over the years, just being like, okay, you know, one day I'm gonna be here, so I need to watch it, and it's mostly like no monkey videos, so I know a little bit about Inferno. But I know I'm gonna die a lot. But yeah, I need to start watching some Coliseum guides as well. Oh, it's the exact same. Yeah, like... You always want to have that information for when you do it, and... So, like, watching an Inferno guide's nice to try to be like, yeah, I could do that, dude. I kind of know what's going on there. But I know trying to get, like, all of the enemies, like, on one side of the pillar to where I'm not getting killed by everything is going to be tough. Pillar stack solves have the same logic for Inferno as Calo. Okay. Oh crap. Yeah, I thought about getting Quiver first just because I could use the Quiver at Inferno. Well, I guess I could use the Infernal Cape at Quiver as well. So, either works. I am gonna have to brew. Okay, I brewed once, twice, 3 times. There we go. But I need to do Hueycoatl first. That's what I was going to do today. But I got to look up a guide on how to do it because I've never done it. So I can get some prayer regions. Oh yeah, we were just talking about death charges. I should have brought some soul runes. Inferno has no death cost, but you should have a big death coffer for Kalo anyway. Yeah. That is kind of what's nice about... Oh, about Inferno. Almost misclicked. But, yeah, I got a decent amount in color, or in my death coffer. I have... Well, I guess it's not a whole bunch, but I got like 20 mil, but I have like 60 mil worth of stuff that I can put in it that I don't need. Because I got either one Missouri chap or two, I can't remember. Then I got a Missouri helmet and I got Hydra leather that I can put in there. Dang it. Nice. Salts. Hit my vape real quick. Yeah, pretty much until I started doing like Vardorvis, I didn't really care about having stuff in my death's coffer. Because I didn't really ever die a whole bunch. But then I started doing Vardorvis and dude. It's so easy to die at Vardorvis. I don't know if it's worth killing all those eggs. I don't think it is. People say that like the point bonus is like very minimal, but I got like addicted to trying to maximize my points before. Let's hope I get there. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, so I just started doing anything that would give me like points boosts, and I've just been in the habit of doing it now. I probably do need to stop because I think it's probably like 500 points or something like that, where it's like a 0.01 unique percentage boost. And I don't even think it's worth thralling in this room. I noticed that unless the thrall is the same style as like the old attack style that you should use against Akka, it doesn't hit it. Like if I summoned a mage thrall here, it would hit, but as soon as it switched to melee, it doesn't hit anymore. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's like an intended mechanic, but it's kind of annoying because I was thinking I was going to be able to thrall in here and actually get some use out of it. Black, yellow, black, red. Hello, Wilson. Damn it. Yeah, it is annoying. Good thing I got extra brews. But thank you for following Wilson Joy over on Kick. What is up, dude? Oh yeah, that's good to hear, bro. Okay, we are back in business. Black, yellow, white. Yes, I do mostly play this game. Oh, it's rage. It always annoyed me for this boss. I couldn't really use my thralls without wasting a bunch of prayer points resummoning. Yeah, that's why I just stopped doing it before. But once they made the changes, I thought, oh wait, mage. I was like, oh, like I can attack with melee on 2 phases now, so I should be able to like melee thrall and be fine, or you know, mage thrall. And it just would hit zeros, and I was like, wait a second, does it like not work? And yeah, from my research so far, it doesn't work. Like you still have to resummon. Which I think that's dumb. They should make it to where you don't have to resummon if they make it to where you can actually hit with different styles now. And like I said, I don't know if that's a bug or if that's an intended mechanic. I'm assuming that's how they want it to be, but yeah. And I gotta start having my kick stream up while I'm multi-streaming, because I can't ban people from my multi-chat, but I got some people that I need to ban over on Kick right now who are talking. White, red, black. They might already be banned, I don't know, because I have some crazy ideas when I watch. I don't care about your ideas, Wilson Joy. Shut up. You're gonna get banned. As soon as I get over as soon as this boss room's over and I get over to Kick, you're banned. Because I already know what you're gonna say, and I don't care about your ideas, bro. You're probably a bot. Probably talking to a bot right now. And if you're not a bot, I don't care about your ideas, bro. I hear the same spiel every day. Red, black, red, black. Like, if I'm gonna risk dying to read somebody's chat, I don't want it to be a bot, bro. Oh, I opened up your Kick stream and I don't see the guy you're talking about. Okay, so he must be banned then. They must have been shadow banned already. Yeah, I have a bot that like bans them if they like say specific words or if they are like on a bot list. So yeah, at least it's working, because I didn't even think it was working for a while. They still pop up in my multi-chat even if they get banned, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I need a rage. I'm about to have to Karis just to stay on the safe side. Yeah, I'm going to. There we go, free room. I have to really mess up now to die. I need to check my OBS to make sure I'm not getting like a lot of frame drops as well. I was getting like really bad frame droppage on my stream yesterday, and I don't know why. Because I multi-streamed for a couple of days, and I didn't have any frame droppage. Oh, it's blocking your chat because you said come. I'm gonna have to make that a good word, an unblocked word. Cum face now has no cum. Yeah, I know. And I actually died on it the other day, surprisingly. I was so mad. I was like, damn, dude, I just died on the nerfed cum face. That's crazy. I was like, how do I die on that? It's like, I rarely died on the cum phase before, and they nerf it, and then I die. Like, bro. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't have like profanity filters on either, so I don't know why it would block that message. As long as people don't say like the N-word or like slurs in my chat, I don't really care about like cursing, to be honest. I'm not trying to get no freaking Logitech sponsor or anything. I'm gonna have to go in and like mark specific words like okay, probably. So, yeah. Melee these guys. Rage this little freaking guy so he doesn't spread his disease all over my floor. Wait for this guy to get over here. Uh-oh. Mage again. Kill this guy first. Screw that guy. I don't care about you melees. Come is my safe word. Yeah, for real. I know there's got to be a way to do it because... Oops, I just poisoned myself. I know it's Will, his chatter's favorite word is come. And people say it all the time. So there's got to be a way to allow it. We'll kill these guys for now. Hopefully I don't take too much poison damage so I don't have to Karis until the end. Dude, those guys are everywhere over there. They won't come this way. I guess it doesn't matter if I step in it now because I already have venom. Okay, is that it? I can Karis now? Okay. I get told off by Twitch to not send my messages with cum anagram. Damn, dude. Twitch is like... I wasn't trying to take a lot of damage for that. Twitch is like super strict for some words. I don't know why. Because I don't have a profanity filter on, so it has to just be that specific word is what's triggering it. Let me go to my stream, like moderation real quick. What is it? Settings, moderation. Permit terms and phrases. Based on, no, allow it. Oh wait, no, I wanted to add it. Okay, cum is now a permitted word in my chat. Okay, so as long as I approve like the messages. Yeah, right. So as long as like somebody says something and I agree that it's not a bad word and I permit it, it'll add it to the permitted list. So that's cool. Hold on. I don't know if you have 7TV, but I have an emote for that. I just gotta find it. There it is. It's one of my favorite emotes. It's hilarious. Nice. See, this should be easy. 2 specs. One of them was really big. The 69 spec, dude. I turned off 7TV because it turned too many common words into emotes. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to change mine so that it, like... because there are some common words that are emotes, and I should change it to, like, just a different word, or, like, something that's not a very common word, so that the emote pops up. I was gonna risk it, but I guess I won't. Okay, now I'll risk it. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to red X bomb anymore. It wasn't that hard, but it's just so easy to not have to. Should I risk it? Oh, too easy. I need to get away from this thing before it starts hitting me. I never learned red Xing. Oh, go this way. It's not too hard. It's just a timing thing. Like, you gotta stand, like, here, take one hit, walk to this tile, and then, like, it'll drag you over if you hit him again or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I did it. It's really just annoying because if you can't boulder skip, like if you can't get past the boulders, then you can't red X on this side. Or I'm assuming you can if you're good enough, but I never could. Okay, free raid. As long as I can skull skip this time, should be free. Okay, let me do the... Oh, you just click deposit on that. Okay. And then you just boom, boom. Dude, that's so much nicer. It saves so much time. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We want that there. Yeah, no, the only reason I even skull skip... Well, it's actually because I can't do the non-skull skip without dying, dude. I'm not fast enough to click all those skulls. So yeah, the reason I skull skip is because I'm bad at the game. I was gonna say it's because I want more points, but that's not the reason at all. It's just because I'm bad at the game. The deposit box means you can bring extra gear that can be deposited too. Oh, I didn't even think about that. There's nothing I would really want to deposit, but trying to think what else I could bring in. I could bring in like D-claws or something for Akka. Blowpipe. Yeah, I could bring a blowpipe in for like the monkey phase. That would make that a lot easier. Or at least faster. And for Baba's boulders. Okay. Yeah, I could bring in like blowpipe for sure. That'd probably be better than dragon claws, to be honest. Oh wait, I didn't drag this guy down. I always like to drag him down because then his orb appears right there every time. And I just gotta step 2 tiles over. Just seems the easy way to do it. Oh, I wanna do Surge Potion. Let's see if we can skip these stupid skulls. Oh, we can. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's hope that it works. It does. So we might be able to 2 down it, but I doubt it. You'd have to check for your gear and raid level, but blowpipe was best weapon for Akka's shadow when I checked. Oh. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I have to like use a DPS calculator to check it. Oh yeah, I gotta put this. Oops, I didn't expect that to be that fast. I don't think I have enough spec anyways. Yeah, I don't. Maybe, we'll see. 2 doesn't let me hit the 3rd one. Oh, if I would have spec'd with my Pideon, it would have let me 2 down it. That's rough. I didn't have my Pideon though. Yeah, so close, dude. It was because I didn't have my Pideon for my first spec, so I lost like 30 damage. Oh. Okay. Oops. Okay. Should be pretty easy though. Am I salted? Alright, I only have -1, so it should be okay until Wardens. Or until final Warden guy. I'm actually gonna do this. Just spec it once. Yeah, 20 HP. Yeah, if I had my... If I had my Pideon for that first spec, I would have had it. And then we need to salt. Then we'll just get full HP just for the safety net. Get full that. Okay, we're chilling though. Yeah, death charge, I would have got it for sure. Because I would have had an extra spec to use instead of BGSing it. You're right, dude. I'm gonna have to start bringing soul runes. And if I wouldn't have messed up, where did I mess up at? Aka, I was taking too much damage. Which I don't really even need bruise because I have the partisan. The only time I need bruise is for like to either two down the wardens or just to have like a little bit of extra safety in warden. Or this guy, whatever he's called, warden. So it'd be crazy if I got a shadow here and I don't have to come to this raid anymore. I'm kind of getting close to being on drop rate. I think I have like 16 or 17 purples. And it's 1 in 20, used to be 1 in 24, now it's 1 in 22. Do you have Aether runes? They can let you keep an inventory spot. I don't. I need to make some. I have some of the Aether Catalyst stuff from doing some Yama, but I haven't made them yet. I had my Protect from Rage the entire time, but I didn't need it. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, because Aether runes are like soul runes and cosmic runes, aren't they? Yeah, so I can just take cosmics out. Yeah, I got cosmics in my pouch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make those. What do you just take like cosmics and souls and then the Aether Catalyst to the soul altar? Is that what you do? Because I could do that. That'd be easy. I've never made multi runes before. Okay, this should be pretty easy. You need pure essence, soul, Aether Catalyst, and cosmic altar. Oh. Okay, that's not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was just gonna need soul runes and cosmics. I think that was right side. Uh-oh. We're about to die. Dang it! I got hit by that and 2 boulders. I tried to dodge it. Alright, I'm done with TOA. We're doing something else. You need to use Magic Imbue because you can't use Talisman too. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if Aethers are worth even making. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Rip. I know, dude. I think I clicked on the wrong tile. Like, I was waiting for the boulder to come down, and then I moved. And then I moved back because I thought I was gonna, like, have brought the boulder to the new tile I stepped on, but I didn't. And it was already on the previous tile. So when I stepped back, I got hit by the boulder. I couldn't see that. I should have zoomed out. Zabak changed his prayer, or his magic attack. Changed it to rage. So I got hit by that, and then I got hit by the extra boulder as well. Yeah, I'm over TOA for now. We're gonna do something else. I'm about to see how you kill Hueycoatl. Pendant of 8s. I already have that. What are you doing? Why'd you hop up here? Yeah, I'm never gonna get a shadow, dude. Provide tail are vulnerable to Dragonbane weapons. Additionally, your stats do not scale with the quantity of players in the fight. Thus, the fight consists of 5 body parts, each having 250 health. The head itself with 2,500 health, tail with 400, requiring a total of 4,150 damage to clear the encounter. Dang, dude, that thing's got a ton of HP. Tried to check a clip of that death and it just lagged out the stream. Dang. Hold on, let me check my OBS. Huh. My OBS is running fine. I don't have any dropped rates and it says it's like healthy stream. Dude, you can't hop up here. I wonder what that's about. Yeah, I already know why I died. I saw it. I had like a That's So Raven vision when it happened. Yeah, I just clicked. Dude, you stupid cat. I accidentally minimized my chat. Yeah, I just stepped on a tile to try to get the boulder to spawn away. And then I stepped away from it. Or I stepped on a new tile, expecting the boulder to go to that tile. Moved back to my original tile, which the boulder had already spawned, like, to fall onto. And then back, I couldn't see him change his prayer, or to change his attack style, so I didn't change my prayer. And then I was gonna tank one of the boulders just to be able to skull skip, like, super easy, but I'd already took 3 hits, or 2 hits, and then the third hit being the boulder, and that killed me. And I knew I was gonna die. And I couldn't ambrosia in time and skull skip, so I would have died from the skull skip if I ambrosiaed. That was just a bad misplay. Head phase, body phase. Dang, Hueycoatl, it seems like there's a lot to this fight. I thought it was supposed to be like a mid-game fight, but there's like a lot to it. Time to stop skull skipping while streaming? Nah, dude, I gotta skull skip. Like to actually hit the skulls, it's such a pain in the ass. Because, like, I always feel like I at least miss, like, 1 or 2 ticks doing it, and then I end up taking a lot of damage from that. Okay, so what's best in slot? Dragon Hunter Lance. It's supposed to be a group boss. So you think I just bring all this gear and just kind of watch people what they're doing? Just follow them around? Recommended items for tail. Macahedals, glacial tomatoes, or Torag's hammers. So I'm supposed to bring Torag's hammers to this too. Let me just try to see if there's a Hueycoatl world. Hueycoatl. I don't see a Hueycoatl world. I want that. Is there like a set world for Hueycoatl? World 420, of course, it's 420. All these weed smokers trying to kill Hueycoatl. And it's a 1500 skill total world. That's crazy. I guess it's not super high, but while not officially designated, is often populated with a large amount of players killing the boss en masse. Okay, so I said that I need thorax hammers for like, I don't know, the tail, I guess. I'll have to turn this music down a little bit. I don't need a shield, right? Like a fire shield or anything? No, it says I can bring defender. Does it give me one prairie gem, which I don't have, so Dragon Husband for the tail phase, use an Earth sign chain base. Okay, so we need a special attack weapon. Okay. But yeah, I need to get a whole bunch of prairie gen potions anyways. I want to at least have like 60 or something like that. So I have like a lot of attempts at Inferno. To increase thrall duration. Really? Imbued heart or saturated heart increases my thrall duration? I didn't even know that. I feel like bringing an imbued heart might be useful at top or at TOA. Okay, that looks good. Super combat. Like 4 of these. Then just food. It might have negative armor, so double hit weapons do more damage. Oh, that could be it. I'm gonna bring some Karam wands as well, just for some double eats. That should be good. Oh wait, I need a pendant. I need my pendant. I don't even know how to get to Hueycoatl, to be honest. Where's my pendant? He said I need this to teleport there, so. Where is he at? I just checked it. It's a damage cap of 9 on the tail. That's why you need the double hit weapon. Oh, because it's going to hit like 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay. I did. Okay, don't clip that, bro. I'm not trying to be a third Riker. Okay, Quetzal transportation to reach. Oh wait, teleport to the dark. What's that say? Dark frost. Oh, I don't have it. That might help my Brandon kick. It would, dude. If I clip that and just made it like my featured clip. I don't know how to. I guess I just do this and then just go to surface. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'll be one of the top kick streamers in no time if I put that clip up. Okay. And then where do I need to go? This one? Yeah, okay. So what's the closest? It's that one, right? Yeah, so then I just go. Whoa, dude. Maybe not, because that looks like a mountain range. Or maybe like this way. Or maybe this way. Hueycoatl Gorge. Oh, that is close. You're right. Okay. Alright, so I am going to make another food, grab my max cape, and go to the Hunter's Guild. This way. Yeah, we'll figure this Hueycoatl boss out easy. Gorge. I should have brought a stamina just in case as well. Do I gotta go through this? And up here? Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, that's easy. Oh, this is it. There's already people up here doing it. All kinds of people. Damn, there's so many people. So I can teleport here now? Funds appear to be already at this location. Okay. I heard you need 3 people for max DPS. Praying different attack styles on the last phase gives more damage. Yeah, I saw on the Quetzal wiki page that's what it said, that you want to have like 6 people or something like that. Key master teleport. Okay. Dang, so many people got these little hammers. Okay, I'm just gonna go in there and we're trying it out. Excuse me, human, perhaps you shouldn't just go wandering through there without knowing what you're dealing with. Yeah, you're kinda right, I guess. Who do I talk to then? This guy, the worker? Hello there. Oh, hello. Who do I talk to? Oh, Seer, probably. Probably this guy. Or maybe this guy. Everybody's standing by Tala. Guy with the Sunfire Hell, I think. Okay, so this guy. The advanced concept of theology to you, but you should know that the dwarves of Camterum have a different approach to worship than your kind. Anyway, that point is that without experienced seers to aid you, you may find yourself unable to utilize your prayers as you normally would. Interesting, so we need to work together to subdue this creature. Indeed, just follow our lead and you'll be fine, probably. Great, I'm happy to help. Good, if you have any further questions about your role here, speak to Tala. Okay, so I'm going to talk to Tala, see what my role is. Indeed, I am human. What's on your mind? What's going on here? Well, the Hueycoatl has awoken. The Huey what? Hueycoatl. Oh, I don't have time for this. The thing you need to know is that it's dangerous and it's coiled through this entire mountain. Do you know where it came from? We're not sure. I don't care where it came from. Just what do I do? I suppose not. I guess I just want to get a better understanding of what this thing is. I don't know how it is. Dude, I don't care about what Hueycoatl is. Just tell me what I'm supposed to do. How can I help? Well, as you've already proven yourself useful at Camterum, I'd be glad to have you help here. We need to keep the Hueycoatl under control, which until we find a more permanent solution means wearing it out through combat. Don't go killing it, mind you. Not that I think you could, but such a magnificent creature doesn't deserve destruction. Do you have any tips for surviving? We found out prayers can protect us from its shards, so keep an eye out for those. To reach the Hueycoatl head, you'll need to get it to move its great body out of the way. We found we can persuade it by giving the exposed parts a helpful nudge. Once you reach its head, you'll need to work with your comrades and the seers to balance your prayers and weaken the boss. But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Who is this guy? He's copying me. Shrimps, you need to get a Rancor, brother. What are you doing here? Okay, I'm going in. Current counter is full. Wait, what? It's full. Let's go to 421. Maybe that's the world that the rest of the people hop to. Oh yeah, there's more people in here. Let's get it. Okay, it looks like everybody killed all these things, so we just gotta get the head right. Oh, there's only one guy up here? Oh, he destroyed it. Wait, he's alive. Too late. Is this the tail? Uh-oh. Should I have my thing on crush? Is that mage or rage? Nah, okay. Melee. Tail is at the end. Oh, is this the tail? Let's go. I'll protect mage. Third phase. Hopefully that's the mage attack. That was the body phase, this is the head phase, later comes the tail. Okay. Cat, dude, you didn't get down. Okay, this is the tail. Dude, you need to get down, not get up. Oh, I could thrall. And I could imbue heart, so I could... Oh, is it rage? Okay, so we go back to the head now? We declaw spec? I don't know where I'm supposed to declaw spec at. Oh, he just smacked me. Time to eat. Oh, he just smacked me again. Okay. Oh, I just got a combat achievement. Aventos seeds, nice. Then we slide. Then we go down. We go through. I'll take this little tunnel. Okay, this boss isn't too bad. Everybody's stealing my spot. Alright, let's hope for some prairie gems here. Are those my Avento seeds? Nope. Oh yeah, I need a thrall. Oh yeah, this boss is pretty easy. Should I keep my prayer on during this attack? Oops. Speed trialist. Cosmic runes. So I don't have to slide down that. I can just come back down here. Okay. And I should probably super combat. Okay, so that's pretty easy. My cat needs to go sleep on my bed, dude. He's sitting on my desk, driving me nuts. You guys speak? Yes. Oops. Okay, buddy, after this kill, you're gonna have to go to my bed. Dang it. Because I need more space for my... Oops. Yeah, I need more space, brother. Oh, I got Hueycoatl hide. Where's it at? Oh. Nice. Thank you, dude. I don't know what that's for. Okay, buddy. No, you can't sleep on my desk. You gotta sleep over here. Okay, let's get back down here. Did he just kick me out? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. I thought he kicked me out. I'll help this guy. Oh, what am I doing? Why would it let me attack? See, this is like... Hitbox is weird. Okay, let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on, everybody. Come on, team. Let's go. I wonder how many perfect kills here you need for the perfect kill achievement. It's gonna be tough because I don't know the timing of running through that. Spec them out real quick. Ugh. Helmet Van Braces. 5 perfect kills without leaving. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I'm gonna bank. Then we're gonna go for the 5 perfect kills. And I needed to find something to drop. Let's see if I got like a piece of adamant or maybe the steel square shield or steel longsword. Let's say steel longsword and the bronze dagger. No, I can't collect anything. We'll put this stuff in here. Dang, I got a 149. I know, dude. Hopefully, it's not difficult to get back. I think you can just buy it from a shop, but I'm not 100% positive. Okay, that should be good. Oh. I wonder... Because I don't want to eat and drink prayer. Here, we'll do this. Then this guy. Then we'll just use our ornate pool. I wonder if there's somewhere there. They should have something there, like an ornate pool at that place. I guess it's not very far of a walk, but yeah, I need to start building my clue stash things. Because I got like an entire tab of just stuff that I need to put in them. I spent so many hours looking at the Barak sword shop in my youth, so I know exactly where you can buy it. Yeah. Yeah, I used to buy Addy arrows from the arrow shop. That's kind of by that sword shop. And to sell it to like PKers or whoever, I don't know. I would just buy a ton of them and then resell them for more. Oh dang, they finished it already. I'll help this guy again. I don't see anybody using Thralls out here, so I'm assuming Thralls aren't that big of a deal down here. Let the guy hit that too. Let's go. So far, so good. Well, I did take damage from something. I don't know what it was. Let's spec him. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, I need a... Oops. No more perfect kill. Ah. Dang, this is tough to get a perfect kill, honestly. Probably help if I thralled. Dang it. Dang it. More Hueycoatl hide. Dang, dude. I'm making a ton of money already from here. And radar seeds. Easy house. There's a combat achievement for only using Dragon Maid. You can get easy if you just remember not to switch weapons. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick then. Oh, wait. I guess that thing still hits through prayer a little bit. So that's probably where I took some damage. He's got like a 1 defense too. So yeah, I just took one of those. Oh wait, I just spec'd. Never mind. Craft 2 pieces of Hueycoatl hide and wear them for the kill for another combat achievement. Oh, I pretty much already got that too. Because I already got 6 pieces. There's a bunch of easy ones. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through and look at them. Because I need to start boosting some points for my elite combat achievement. Or my elite diary. Or, not diary. My elite combat thingies. Oh yeah, I want to keep my prayer up. Easy. I wonder if these guys are bots. Because I got like the same gear. Maybe it's just because it's like noob prayer gear. I don't know. And does the Dragon Maid only achievement, does that count for the tails as well? Like, so should I just use my lance on the tails as well? I think so, okay. So I just need to do one kill with just not switching any attacks. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it'll be easy. Seeds! I got the seeds! Nice! Okay, this kill, I'm gonna do it. Nice! Do I. Right, dude? That was easy. Huey loves you. I mean, I'm assuming it's because I'm killing it with like 50 level 60s. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. If there's like a weighted drop for if you're doing more damage than other people. I'm assuming there is, though. Okay, no specs, no Torag hammer kill. I think I still, no, well, it didn't matter. Should probably super combat. Come over here and kill this one, buddy. Why you? This guy, dude. He's leeching. We got a leech over here. Bro's straight leeching. Oh, okay. That's what I figured. Because, like, everybody here is level, like, under, like, 100. So I guarantee I'm getting the highest DPS on the boss. Okay, no specs, no Torag hammers. I gotta keep telling myself that so I don't forget. I'm not gonna thrall either, just in case. I doubt thrall matters, but just in case. Oh, dang it. Almost had a perfect kill. Trying to think how many seeds I should try to get. Those 5 Waska seeds, oh, dang it, means you dealt around 25% of the total damage. Dang. That's pretty good. I believe it though, because these guys, no way they're doing too good of DPS. All they got is the Hueycoatls, or whatever they're called. Dang it, I just keep getting smacked by that. Okay, we're still protected melee. Okay, so I should get that Dragon Bait combat achievement. Why is everybody standing on the same spot? Range. Range. Dang, this is a super slow kill. We must have less people in here. Easy. I was already on a free spot. Nice. Is it a bird? Oh, somebody's got an eternal crystal. Jeez. Dang, that's a master combat task as well. That's crazy. Let me see which one it is. Combat tasks. Oh, never mind. I wonder how many herbs I'll get from these seeds. Oh. I think I just take that. Go, 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 go. Dang it. Yeah, dude, he got taken out immediately. Dang it. Oops. Oh, and my bot adds terms that those bots use. That's awesome. So it makes it easier for future bots to get banned immediately. Yeah, they're learning. They're gonna become one of us one day. The bots will be the streamers. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta bank after this one. Everybody's using rage. Okay, cosmic runes. I'm about to look up these Hueycoatl seeds and see how many I get from each, how many herbs I get from the seeds. Will not watch over herb patches, nor will white lily plant protect them from disease. Oh, a Moxilotl guy drops these too. The bots are banning other bots. One day they decide to join together and take over us all. Yeah, I know. Like, they're gonna be like, dude, you can't ban me. I'm the same as you. Like, we should be sticking together. We're both bots. And then, yeah, we're cooked once they do that. Yield 3+. Dang, so they only yield like 3 to, I'm assuming only like 5 or something like that, like not very many. So I have 5, so that puts me at like 15. Let me, where's the bank at? Oh. So I'll need at least like 15 or 20 of these guys. So it's gonna take a minute to get these. Oh, you think they yield the same as all other herbs? Yeah, it doesn't really say on the... What the... It just says 3+, so it's not very... You longbow, I could easily get back. Gotta put these in here. 1, 3, 4. Then let's bank. Or let's go to my house. So you could get 10+ easy from 1 seed. Okay. So I have 5. Yeah, I want to get at least 1 more drop then. Because I want to have like 60 prayer regens. For my... Because I'm assuming I'll need more than that, to be honest. To learn Inferno. I wonder what my brother's doing. I'm about to see if he... 6 o'clock? He's online. I wonder if he'll coach me later. If he'll help me with my Inferno attempt. Well, I guess I gotta wait for them to grow as well. But that should only take like an hour, right? He's almost... Oh, wait. He can shoot me all the way down here? Oh, man. He's almost dead, so I'm just gonna wait till they kill it. No point to run all the way up there if they're already gonna be done with it. After this inventory, I need to get some water. I'm out of water as well. You don't want to keep farming this boss. You could just do Inferno attempts without using regens until the point when you're getting close to Zuck. Yeah, you're right. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Because I don't really need to use them until I know I can get through the waves anyways, right? That's actually really smart, because I was just going to keep... But Huey seems to drop them pretty easily. Yeah, I'm surprised I got 5 already, to be honest. I'm only on like my 3rd kill or 5th kill at the moment. It was only like my 3rd kill when I got it. Yeah, I'll see if I get another set in the next like 5 or so kills. And I mean, it's a pretty easy boss. But yeah, if I'm here for like 20+ kills, it's probably gonna be pretty boring. Oh, let's just pray. Ooh, I did it. Nice. I used amethyst darts. Oh, that's what I should do too. I need to actually mine some amethyst. I won't do that on stream, but... I have like 1,000 something amethyst darts, but I used to have like 10,000 or more. Oh, pillar lover. Huh, wonder what that is. Guess we'll take a hard clue. A hard combat task. Nice. That one he doesn't have, so we'll go to this one. But yeah, that actually did remind me that I need to start farming some amethyst darts. Blowpipe is your main weapon for like 70% of the Inferno before Zuck. So you need a ton of Zora scales too. Oh man, yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna need Zora scales. I'm gonna need amethyst darts. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of farming before I actually can do some attempts. Well, I guess I have enough to do some attempts, but not to like grind it out completely. I'll go melee because everybody else is doing like the same. Yeah, I need to grind some Zora because my scales are... They're not crazy low, but they're not great either. Dang it. I think I only have like 50% scale, or like, of the scales I can have in my blowpipe. Oh. I've got hit by like every wave of those. If you look at the pillars on the left, you can see what needs to be prayed at to charge pillars. Oh, okay. So we need rage. Oh, well, it's too late now. Where's my seeds? I don't see them. Oh. Okay, that helps. Yeah, thanks. I didn't know. I was just like trying to be on different prayers than other people. Probably do that. Probably do this. I'll go over and help this guy next. Okay, so we need melee. Now we need rage. $57, nice. Nice. Oh, I got more. I got 3 more. Okay, I'm gonna go plant these. And then... Oh, but I got a perfect kill. Thank you. I got 1 perfect kill. You think I can get 4 more in a row? Screw it. We got supplies. We're going for it. If I miss 1 attack, I will leave and go plant these. Yeah, that was 1 perfect kill. My first one, probably. It's those little floor tile things that are going to get me every time, I guarantee it. Those things are kind of hard to dodge. It's not really that hard. I feel like it's the same as the Yama Flame Wall. But if you just mistime it once, your perfect kill's cooked. Is that everybody's? Oh no, this guy. Okay. Let's turn this on. Go, 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 go. Hey, we need some people on range and melee. Okay, now we need range. Okay, let's just try to dodge this. Nice, we got it. Oh, I messed up. Alright, well, this is my last kill then, because it wasn't a perfect kill. And then I'll go farm those. I'll farm some Zora scales. What do you mage and range? Melee. Dang it. I didn't even see that coming. Oh, I got some dragon bones. Nice. Alright, let's go plant these seeds. The mechanics can just click sometimes. There were some perfect kill achieves I thought I wouldn't get without perfect attention. And then I just got them without thinking. Yeah, it's probably just practice. Just doing it enough times. Do I have rune dart tips? Let's just make those. And I need to drop something else again because now I'm getting clue things. Let's drop. I can buy a mithril skimmy, right? I think so. I could drop this because I could use the Ring of Shadows for that. And I could just get it back easily if I didn't need it. Do you need that rolling pin? Yeah, I don't know how you get it, but you need it for a clue step. I think it's an elite clue step. I don't even know where it's at. Or steal items easily buyable from a bunch of shops. Yeah. Yeah, I could drop that. I gotta drop these. I can drop that. Okay, that should, and I haven't done a easy clue in a while, so I still need to do easy clues because I need the bob shirt. I've never gotten a bob shirt. Okay, so we'll do this. I think I only need 8 because I think I only do 8, which that's perfect actually. A wildy clue? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's out by the above KBD or like lava maze or whatever it's called. I think that's where it is. I think you're right. 2, 3. Like that my teleport's up top. Okay, so we have that. We need this, this, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I have most of my teleports in the house or from my Maxscape, so that should be good. And I think we're good. Farming Guild. I'll get my contract done, might as well. Oh yeah, after this farming, I'm gonna go get some water. Because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need some water. Okay. Magic tree. And I got a spirit seed, dang it. All this stuff in here. Trees. Or where's my saplings? Magic. Oh. There's the 200 coins. How many? I got 2,300. I guess I won't need to farm any stuff grass for a while. I got a ton of seeds for them though. Coins. Yes. Nice. Now I can start doing prairie gens soon. What's the secondary for prairie gens? What is Aldarium? Oh, I gotta do mixology too. That's rough. So I got quite a few things I gotta do before I do Inferno. Aldarium is a Herbler secondary purchased from the Mixology Reward Shop with 80 Mox resin, 60 Aga resin, and 90 Lye resin, which are earned from participating in the Mastering Mixology minigame. Aldarium can be combined with a Harlander potion unfinished to create a goading potion and a Waska potion unfinished. Okay. So simple on a maid. It's a real plan you have to set out on an iron. Yeah, I didn't realize there was going to be this much stuff to it just to get prairie gens. I guess it's mostly because the prairie gens are new and there's like a lot of different things you have to do to get those. These Waska seeds are probably like best if I just use them at patches that it won't die at, but I'm just gonna go all in and just use it everywhere. Just pray they don't die. Oh no, I haven't. I do have a YouTube stream as well, but I don't think this is royalty free. It might be. If it is, I'm gonna start using it on YouTube because I don't play music on YouTube. I wonder how I could check if it is royalty free. It's just mostly like streaming music I found from like other streamers. I haven't heard any lyrics. Right. Well, it's mostly like EDM house music. Is most EDM or house music royalty free? Because if I could use this music on my YouTube streams, that'd be awesome. It says that most of it's not. I wonder how I could check. Because I do need to find music that I could stream on my YouTube stream. Because I feel bad for anybody who watches it because they don't get to listen to music. Where am I going now? Oh, farm teleport. I'm about to look up to see how you can check if music is royalty free or not. Because I feel like a lot of like EDM DJ people wouldn't be like copywriting it. I know Bookie just uses OSRS tracks for his YouTube stream. I could do that. Just like turn on um like music on here or something. Or I don't know. I'm trying to think how I would do that without having to listen to it myself or have to have like Twitch or Kick people listen to it as well. Well, I know how I can mute it from Twitch and Kick, but I'm trying to think. There's gotta be a way. I'll have to look it up on YouTube later. Okay, so there's that. Maybe I should do mastering mixology now instead of Zora. He has it set up to Twitch here's his preferred music and YouTube here's royalty free music. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that because that would help my YouTube Twitch or my YouTube stream out a lot. Like, I get people in there talking sometimes, but I feel like they're not gonna stay if there isn't like more stimulation. Okay, so for Alderum, I need 80 mox resin, 60 aga, and 90 lye. So I gotta figure out which herbs would be best to make for that. So irits for aga, probably. I'm assuming that's what I have the most for. Lye. Oof, probably Avinto, I guess. And then mox. I guess any of them, Harlander. Anything. Dang, this looks too confusing. I'm about to do that later, off stream. I'm about to just go to Zolra for now. Get some Zora scales, and then I will do mastering mixology off stream, and then mine some amethyst off stream as well. That sounds like a plan. Oh, I'm about to go get some water. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. coming back in here now. No. Here. I'll leave it cracked for you, I guess. Okay. I'm back with my water. Yeah, there's a lot to mastering mixology. Well, it only takes 2 minutes to get all terrarium, though. At least that's what this Wikipedia page is saying. I wouldn't mind getting... Dang. The chugging barrel and the potion storage take a very long time to unlock. It says the potion storage takes 3 hours and the chugging barrel takes 6 hours. That's crazy. That's like such a long grind. I've looked into mastering mixology so many times before abandoning it because I just don't want to think, yeah, that's how I am right now. Like, I feel like there's a lot of thought process into going into it of like what herbs to use, freaking how to even do it. I don't even know how to do it. I will do it eventually. Well, I'll do it off stream. As soon as I get off stream tonight, I'll do it. I gotta turn this on because it's never on. Let me see how much charges I even have. Oh, yeah, I only got 50%. So I should get that to 100% and then have like a stack of like 20k because I have 0 right now. They're all tied up in my supplies or in my stuff. Have Nox Alley? I do not. I went 700 kills at Araxor and I didn't get a single Nox Alley piece, dude. I got super bad luck on this game. Like, basically anywhere I go, it's a 3 to 4x dry grind. It's horrible. That's kind of crazy, yeah. Because I'm like 3x dry, almost 3x dry for a Venator shard piece right now. I went 3x dry without getting any Nox Alley pieces. I went over 4x dry for my Bofa, which that's the worst one. I think I went like 3x dry for an Abyssal Whip when I first started grinding for those when I was a low level iron. Yeah, I haven't got spooned very much of anything. I spooned the Imbued Heart, which is like the biggest thing. They're holding all my RNG back to give me the Imbued Heart. I finished 2 Hallies and 2 Rancors before 400 kills. That's my spoon. Dang, dude. I mean, Nox Halley is good for like Solra, and then I heard it's good for learning Tob. But yeah, it's nice to get spooned like things that are actually like huge items. Hopefully I get spooned at Tebow. I already am like close to not even being able to spoon the Shadow because how much TOA I've done. I can't remember what I bring. I don't know. I want to save as many scales as I can. So I don't really want to bring a Serpentine home, but I might. I got 22 Zalandra teleports. I guess I'll bring it. The We Do Raids Discord will take Hallie top laners. That's shitty. What the hell, dude? Let them, let people use whatever items they have, dude. How many do I got in here? 1,000. Oof. I guess hopefully I just get like a Fang or like a Magic Fang or whatever. 5 tick too hard. Oh. Yeah, I guess if it like messes with other people, like it makes it more difficult for like the people teaching them to do it. I could see it, them being like, nah, we can't do that. So we're gonna do 3 of these. This. Okay. That looks decent, right? Then I can just tele there. Get a couple kills per inventory. Yeah, I think that's good. Let me put this over here. Alright, let's hope for a quick, I don't even know, Tanzanite Fang, I guess that's what it's called, right? Or a Serp Helm, or just one of these drops. Let's hope for it. Tanzanite Fang, Magic Fang, or a Serpentine Helm, so I can just break it down and get a ton of Zora scales real fast. Get out of my way, you little guy. Yeah, I need to join the We Do Raids Discord and start trying to have them teach me how to do Tab. Have you broken down any of your dupes yet? Yeah, I broke down all of my dupes as soon as I get them. Yeah, it'd be nice if I had it, and then I just had a whole bunch of Zora scales backed up. Because, yeah, this is probably going to take, like, a decent amount of kills to get some Zora scales saved up, especially since I'm going to have to use the Serpentine Helm. I don't have to use the Serpentine Helm, but... Get some over here. I guess I don't know. Oh, my bad. Dang it, I hit it again. I can bring antidotes. I have a decent amount of antidotes. Do I gotta run over here for this one? Yeah. I don't know how many scales the Serpentine Helm uses. Nice, easy kill. I don't know, this thing seems to drop a lot more teleports now, so maybe I should just do Crystal Helmet. See how many that used. Guess it doesn't use a whole lot. The helm uses 10 scales when you enter combat and 10 more after 90 seconds pass. So it should use like 20 scales per kill. If I get 100 on average, that means I get 80 on average. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is worth just bringing the crystal helmet. I guess since I already got scales in it, I might as well use it now. Oops. I'll use the scales that are in it, and then... and we'll see what my decision is after that, if I get a lot banked up or not. So I got like 250 off that kill. It's not too bad. Well, I don't know. It's going to take a while because I'm probably going to need like an entire bofo full of scales and then like 20k backed up. Oops. Okay. There we go. Easy. How fast have my kills been? 2 minutes? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to use 20. Oh, I should probably change my stream title. But then I'm gonna have to do it at every... it'll be fine. I'd have to do it at every single stream I'm on right now. For my 55 attempts, it was like 2 or 3 full charges of my blowpipe. I'm not too sure though, since the update with the automatic recharges when banking happened halfway through. Oh. Okay, so dang, I might need more, to be honest. Maybe I should stop using the serpentine helm then and just start bringing antidotes. Or like anti-venom pluses or whatever. I have a ton of Araxite. Oops. A ton of Araxite sack things, so I could probably make a lot of those. But you need solar skills just to make the anti-venom thing. This is a tough situation to be in, to know what's the most efficient way of doing that. Maybe Serpentine Hub is the most efficient. I don't know. Dang. Dang, so this is probably going to take a while of Zora farming to get enough scales for this. One extended anti-venom gives you 3 kills. Huh. Okay. So I just gotta... Do you know how many Azalra potions it takes to make like an anti-venom or whatever? Ooh, he almost took me out. It costs 20 scales. Okay, so no, that's way more worth it. Because one, my kills will be faster because I'll have the crystal helmet. And then 20 scales will go 3 kills long instead of every kill I use 20. Okay. No, you're right. So that is better. So I'm going to empty this. And I'm just going to put 1 in here just so it's not uncharged. And then I'll make that, make these, make that. Then how many do I have? Antidotes. I have 44 anti-venom pluses. Oh wait, that's what I need, right? Anti-venom pluses, or is it? Oh, it's extended. It's extended. Okay, so I'll just take out. I'll just make these real fast, and then when I need more, I'll make more. Take these. I guess I don't have a ton. I only have 1,800. But that should be fine for a while. How many does that use? 10 each? Or 4 each? Yeah, 4 each. Okay, yeah. So I got plenty then. Okay. So yeah, that's the smart way to do it. That's definitely the most efficient way. 1 sack per dose. Okay, yeah. So 4... I had 1,800. Divide that by 4. So I got 450. Yeah, that should be... That's way... That's like, yeah, that's a ton. Yeah, because even just these 40 should give me a ton of kills. Dude, I gotta remember to put my crystal helmet back on. Okay. Then I need my helmet. And... 1, 2, 3, and that. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it there. Okay. I should set that to Zolandra. Wait. Set as default. Yes. Okay, there we go. One click tally right there. As long as I don't misclick it. And I'll wait until it venoms me to try to get as most time out of my extended anti-venom as possible. And then I'm probably gonna use it right now. I'm assuming he's gonna venom me as soon as he hits me. Yep. How many Zorwas attackable as soon as they pop up? Yeah, that'd be nice. Like, you gotta wait like 5 ticks at least for it to be attackable. This screws me over having to spam click them, yeah. Guess I can move over here. Oh wait, do I gotta go all the way across? Oh no, middle. Middle. Oh wait, no, I didn't have to go to the middle. It's still melee phase. I thought it was about to be range phase. Well, hopefully I don't take too much damage on the next one. It's been a while since I've done Zara. Alright, let's hurry up. Now I'm gonna be on like speed trialist mode to try to maximize my anti-venom. I still got, yeah, I got plenty of time. Yeah, I should get at least 3 kills. Well, it'll be like right on 3 kills. So I should get 12 per potion and I have 40. So yeah, that's a lot of kills. My cats are in my window. They're on top of my AC in my window right now. Jesus. How did he hit me at 25? I'm not even gonna be able to get 3 kills this inventory. I messed up too many times. Did you see Mutt's finish Radiant Oath plate? I was watching Otis stream when I first got on this morning, and he watched it. But yeah, that's crazy. Dude, he's like the most decked out hardcore ever at the moment. He's basically just gonna be pet hunting now. He pretty much beat the game for real. them? No, I should be able to get 3 kills. As long as I don't take too much damage from the mage guy. Yeah, Mutz is a beast, dude, for real. I watched some of his practice on his main, and every time he died, but glitched as if it was his hardcore. Huh. Yeah, I was watching his one of his most recent videos. It's like, oh, I got 25 pets or 24 pets or whatever his video's called. And he died doing Jad. And it made me, like, glitch up, dude. I was like, oh, no. And, because I just forgot that Jad's a safe death on a hardcore. I was like, what did Mutz just do? And, yeah, it's a safe death, so he was fine. But, yeah, if you're on a hardcore for that amount of time, that many hours... Even on a different account, you have to be like, oof, man. You're just like, it's ingrained into you to be very scared of dying. Dang it, how do I not get my prayer switch in time? I swear I did. I think I gotta be in the middle for this one. Yeah. Then over here. Come on, I got 40 seconds of my anti-venom. Get the kill. "17 seconds. Jeez. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. Gotta keep the free diary spawn red. Yeah, is it a daily? Or is it just like a one-time use? Because I've used it if it's a one-time use. Right, dude. Yeah, once per day. Okay, nice. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll be fine if I die. Well, at least one time. Oh, the anti-venom. Yeah, so Zora's actually not too bad on a hardcore. Then, if I was on a hardcore, I would just... Anytime I died from my... and got the respawn, I'd tele out and then not go back till the next day. I need to get the Grandmaster time on this. One of my buddies said that he got the Grandmaster time just BOFA only, which I don't know how that's possible, because I've never... I don't even know what the time is, but my PB is like 2 minutes. Yeah, let's just get lucky on RNG hits, but But I never had rigor before, but I feel like even with rigor, I don't know if you could save that much time. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, I feel like that's like super lucky. He just got like the god run of RNG hits with his Bofa that run. I know they say it's a lot easier to do it with with Noxious Halley, that it's actually like possible to get the time now. With the Halley, you just kind of got to get lucky with like Chally specs and stuff. Your PB was Bofa was like 110 with great RNG. Yeah, what is the I should probably be looking this up. What's the time for that? Speedrunner. 54 seconds. Yeah, that's crazy. $54 at gym. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, my buddy said that he got it with just Bofa. Maybe it's like a specific cycle that's like best for it or something. I don't know. But like I can't ever hit on the mage guy without actual mage gear. My PB is exactly 54 seconds with Natalie. 1 tick too slow. What? So you have to be under 54 seconds for the GM task? I don't know what my PB is. Yeah, my PB... Oh, my PB is 108. That's actually really good. That says less than. Dang. That's brutal. I'd be so mad. Yeah, I hate RNG combat tasks. They're so bad. Well, I mean, if you had like a T-bow and a shadow or something, it'd make it like super easy, but... $150. Yeah, I'd say like around 2 minutes is my typical run for... for Zora. What am I doing? That would be crazy to get the GM time though. Come on, keep hitting. Dang it. I feel like if you hit like any zeros, you're gonna have a tough time getting the GM time. 54 seconds, or like I guess 53 seconds is like... That's not very much time at all. Maybe if I like hit him on the way, like boom, boom, something like that. Daily GM time is pretty easy. I just haven't put in the attempts. Other GM times where you have to get like 2 natural ruby bolts at the start suck though. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, like I couldn't get the Vorkath time the entire time I was doing it. I haven't really done a lot of it, but I felt like I needed like a ruby bolt to get that time. And I wasn't gonna reset and keep going for ruby bolt specs. Uh-oh, my anti-venom ran out. I'm gonna try to not use it. I'm just gonna try to eat through the venom. He should be dead, dude. Come on. One hit. One hit, bro. Come on. I don't want anti-venom. I'm gonna have to bank anyways. Thank you. Yeah, it would have been nice to have gotten the Noxious Highlight. I'll probably go back for it eventually, but I could now that I got the heart, because that was a big reason I stopped doing it, because I just wanted to grind the heart. What's your weapon for axe or bludgeon? Yeah, I use the bludgeon. But it's not too bad there. Yeah, I was glad I grinded the bludgeon, because I did it a while ago. Which way do I need to be? Over here? I'm assuming. Oh no, I need to be on the other side. No, I'm trash. Okay, we're fine. Oh, maybe. Stop moving, stop moving. Yeah, bludgeon was like one of those optional grinds when I was grinding it. Like, you don't really need it that much unless you want to do Nightmare, because that's like the only place it was good at. Dang, I'm trash. Okay, we're good. But yeah, when I got it, basically the only place it was good at was... Oh, I probably gotta be on the other side. Doesn't matter, he's dead. But yeah, it was the Nightmare. And I never did Nightmare. I used the Earthside Chain Mace on my main because it's like 1% less DPS than Bludgeon. Nice. Yeah, I didn't even know the Chain Mace was good outside of the Wilderness until the Dead Man All-Stars, and I started seeing like more people using like the Chain Mace at like normal bosses. I was like, dang, so it's like decent even outside the Wilderness. I didn't know that. I thought it had like a Wilderness buff or something like that. But yeah, I guess not. But yeah, good thing you reminded me of all these like side quest grinds that I'm gonna have to do for the Inferno, because I would have never even thought about needing the scales for the blowpipe. That's something I wouldn't even have thought about. It's super strong in Wildy, but outside Wildy, it's still like a tier 75. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just with the crush bonus and stuff, like it's still really good at specific places. Anything that's like weak to crush, which isn't a lot of stuff, but like a Raxor and Nightmare. It's probably decent at Nightmare too. But I gotta move over here now. Yeah. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me too hard. Because I'd like to get another kill. And he's going to. If I didn't mess up on the first one, I'd have been decent. I'm gonna go for it. But I might have to teleport out or just use that diary safety step. Or a safety net. We'll just hope he doesn't hit me too hard. I'm getting some pretty good hits off on him. Might as well eat on this. This guy's so tanky. Come on, don't rage me. I heard Fang beats Ursine or Bludgeon at Nightmare. Really? Huh. Because I've thought about grinding some Nightmare just to do something different. And I would have been bringing my Bludgeon for sure. Because I would expect that to be better because it's got a higher crush bonus. But maybe, I don't know. I wonder why that is. I guess strength bonus maybe just beats it out. Dang, I might have to use my last dose here. Come on, big hits, big hits. I don't want to have to use it. I'm only taking 6 damage right now, but it's going to go up fast. There we go, nice. Easy 3 killing me. Oh, this guy dropped Sharkler now too. Wonder when that came out, because I got some in my bank, and I think it came from Muspa. Sharkler. Oh, it just came out like 10 days ago. Huh. Yeah, I'm about to look up Nightmare. Nightmare strategies. I guess I should probably do Fosani's Nightmare, huh? Strategies. Scythe, Soul Reaper Axe. I don't know, this says Bludgeon. Behind Soul Reaper Axe. Maybe at normal Nightmare. Yeah, it still says Bludgeon. an Urzine chain mace is like tied with the Macchiatis and Seracnus Cudgel. But I probably won't do Nightmare for a while. I got quite a few grinds ahead of me. I could probably use that. I guess it doesn't matter how I set that up. Oh, it's only 1.14 DPS, dang. So it's like right on its tail for sure then. I mean, it's definitely usable then if you don't have a bludgeon. 9.17 versus 9.13. Yeah, it's pretty usable then. Like if you don't, like I don't know. Except, well, I don't know how Fang is at Araxor, but yeah, bludgeon's still kind of like a, like you don't really have to grind it. Weapon. Oh no. Dang. Dang, I can't hit. I think the next phase is the Jad phase. Dang. I gotta do mage range. Okay, I got it. .85 for bludgeon, 8.54 for fang, using my gear. So it's 0.3 difference, basically. So still not huge. I would say I wouldn't grind out bludgeon for like a 0.3 damage boost, but I definitely probably would. I grinded out more CG for the sail door blade for like a 0.1 boost. But that was mostly because I felt like I had to be super close to getting another enhanced going as dry as I went for the first one. I was like, man, I gotta get it like next kill. There's no way. 100 kills later, I finally get the second one. Oh no, you got the sound blade too? Yeah. I got it at $18.99. And I got my first enhanced at $17.83. Your name though, yeah, I know. It was because somebody in my clan kept being like trolling me, being like, oh, because I was doing Vardorvis. He was like, oh, well, you'd have better DPS if you got the salad blade, blah blah blah. And I was like, dude, you know I'm not gonna go back and get the blade when it took me $17.83 to get it, and he just kept bringing it up all the time. So I was like, dude, I'm gonna do it just to prove him wrong. Just because he don't think I'll do it, but I will do it. Dang it. So yeah, I went back and... Ooh, that was close. I tick-ate that. So yeah, I went back and got it. I got 1 minute on my... Dang, how slow of a kill was that? I'm going for the Grandmaster kill right here. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Yeah, see, like, I only did that much damage in the first 30 seconds of my... So I'm like 30 seconds in already. That's crazy. Yeah, Grandmaster kill is so fast. You have to kill it in like 3 changes. 0, 0, 0. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to teleport because I don't even have any anti-venoms. Oh, and I'm venomed. And he's only half dead. Not even. Yeah, this has 2 melee, dude. Yeah, this was like the worst rotation to not have anti-venom for. I can still get it though. Oh, at least I didn't hit too hard. Oh, that one does though. Dang, how is he not dead though? Like, he's not even close to being dead. I guess I need Okay, this is the Jad phase. Ooh, this is brutal. Come on, Rigger. Carry me home. Come on, you can do it. Hit, please. Oh, nice. I gotta get out of here soon, though. Alright, teleport to my house. That was crazy. Alright, I wonder how many I've gotten now. I've been doing this for like, what, 20 minutes? Let's see. 4,000. Okay, shouldn't be too slow. Not as slow as I thought it would be. Because a full blowpipe is what, like 20k? Let me see. And if I need like 3 at least, It's like 60k. Yeah, 20k Zora scales. Oh wait, no, that's what you get if you dismantle it. How much does it hold? I can't find it. When I did Inferno, I had We Do Raids Discord on my other screen so I could look up all the pillar solves. Dude, that's a good idea. I'm actually gonna join We Do Raids right now. How do I find their Discord? I think I just gotta Google it. We Do Raids Discord. Dang, they got 140,000 members. We do not raid other servers, Zooms, or anything else. This is a server for old school Runescape. Abide by Jagex Discord terms of service. Read and abide by channel pins and descriptions. By default, drops in WDR are split. We ban, track, and list gamers that do not split their drops. Okay. Inferno guide. Exacts guide. Dang, this is really long. They got so much information in here. I'll have to read that later, but yeah, that's crazy. Okay, it can hold up to 16,000 scales. I use No Monkey's newest Inferno guide for my inventory and gear instead of the We Do Raids gear. Yeah, that's the guides I've been watching are the No Monkey guides. He has like a new one. Yeah, with the three prayer regens and everything. And he was doing it, he did a new one with Deadeye or whatever the new prayer is from Royal Titans. Just to show that it's like possible. And dude, he was killing it. He did it so fast, it was crazy. But yeah, that's one thing that I gotta learn is like when I should use rigor and when I shouldn't. Yeah, just basic pillar solves, and I gotta practice the one tick alternating between like rage and mage for when I get rangers and majors on me. It's probably like the biggest things that I need to start doing. Yeah, the Deadeye guide is what I watch for my Inferno. Yeah. Yeah, I just watched that one the other day. I need to watch it again and like pay full attention and like not be doing RuneScape on the side because I was like I think I was killing Muspa when I was watching it. I gotta like focus up on that guide. And one tick flicking to conserve prayer. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do that as well. Oh. I should have learned a one tick flick a long time ago. I should have been doing it when I first started this Ironman. But I always just hard camp praise or like lazy flick. I was watching him show how to like lazy flick the Rangers. Where you just turn your prayer on as soon as he like starts his attack animation. I turned on the metronome plugin and just tapped along with it to learn one tick flicks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that too. Dang, it almost took me out there. There's back-to-back range attacks. Okay, that should be the last guy. Yep. Yeah, I'm really good at like lazy flicking, but I've never like one tick flicked. I swear some of these top PVMers like Portkazar just have their heartbeat set to 100 beats per minute. Yeah, dude, some of them are insane. Oh. They just like live and breathe game ticks. Yeah, I can't do it like that. That's why I got these numbers above my head, because that's the 4-tick cycle for Chambers. Because it just makes it easier to know when he's going to turn his head, because he's going to turn his head on the same tick every... Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, taked it. Because yeah, he turns his head on the same tick every cycle. Or not every tick on the, you know, it's different ticks every cycle, but throughout the same cycle, he's going to turn his head on the same tick every time. And the only way for me to feel that out is to actually have the visual tick to see which tick it is. Use that plugin too, the 4-tick cycle. Yeah. Yeah, my brother showed me how to do that. And I swear that's the only way I'd be able to solo Chambers. I couldn't do it without that plugin. There's no way. Okay, I just need to get this kill in 1 minute and 50 seconds. If I drag a Warhammer, I need to know how many ticks to wait using that plugin or I mess it up. Yeah, same. Yeah, for the 4-1 melee hand is so difficult. It took me a long time to actually start getting it down. And even still, like a lot of times it's just like luck that I get it early without having to do weird ass stuff to get it to work. How is it going? Lion Lad TV. How are you today, brother? I am just grinding some Zora for Zora scales because I want to have a whole bunch baked up for Inferno tips later. Good, trying some Slayer. Hell yeah, dude. What Slayer level are you? I am doing great today. I gotta get out of here. 73, nice, bro. I'm trying to think. What Slayer level you need for Necreals? Necreals. I think you're getting close to Necreals, right? Yeah, 80. Yeah, dude. Once you get to 80, dude, those levels start flying in because you can start barraging or bursting Necreals. Gargoyles first. Yeah, Gargoyles are really good for money, but Necreals are like super fast Slayer experience. Oh, what level do you need for Dust Devils? Dust Devils. Because Dust Devils are pretty fast too, 65, so you at least got Dust Devils to burst or barrage. I got a nearly maxed made just now on my iron. Nice, dude. Trying to get that maxed Iron Man now. If you've unlocked Tormented Demons, they give hella XP. Yeah, Tormented Demons are really fast XP too, and yeah, they gave me 3 levels yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, and those synapses, you're gonna need those, especially if you ever want to start doing Yama. Inferno is fun, man. One of my favorite guys I've done so far. Yeah, I can't wait to start doing it. I'm gonna make that. Yeah, I just got Rigger the other day, and that was like the last excuse I had to not do Inferno. So after I got Rigger, I was like, alright, I have to put my money where my mouth is. I gotta go do this boss. So now I'm getting a whole bunch of supplies and stuff ready for it. I'm just prepping for the group hardcore Ironman soon, so I want my iron to the end game to practice, you know. Yeah, that definitely will help. Oops. He's about to mess me up. Okay, let's get back in there. Oh man, stop hitting me. Okay, we're good. Prepping on an iron is way different than just buying shit. Yeah. You actually have to like go do the bosses and do the content to get the items. Finishing Inferno made me feel like a real PVMer. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, once I get the Inferno done, dude, I'll be like Port Kazard myself, dude. We're gonna be in the same league. Nah, Port Kazard's crazy. He did like 54 kills of Leviathan, or Awakened Leviathan. I don't know what it was. In the same inventory. Was that Awakened Leviathan? Because, dude, he's insane. Yeah, it was Awakened Leviathan, because he had like a full inventory of Awakened orbs. Yeah, dude, Port Kazard's insane. Yeah, I can't believe he did that. I'll be lucky to get one awakened Leviathan and a full inventory of food. Let alone with 0 food. Yeah, that's the craziest accomplishment that I've seen. Let's hope I don't take too much damage, because I took a lot of damage last kill. I'd like to get that 3 kill inventories going. And I need... how many? Uh-oh, get out of there. He almost got me again. $48,000 Zora shards is what I need. That's so many. That's more than I expected. I'll probably need more than that too. I'll be lucky to get 1 awakened kill total without spending half my bank orbs. Yeah, I don't even have that many orbs banked up right now. I have like 15 or something like that, and yeah, especially for Leviathan, it's gonna take me probably like 80 for real, if not more. Because I've seen like really good PVMers. Well, that was when it first came out, and they didn't have guides to watch, but they spent like 100 on Leviathan. Yeah, I'm probably only gonna get a 2 kill inventory this time. That's unfortunate. Unless I could kill him on his melee phase right here. Or right here on the range phase. Like, I didn't think Leviathan, the regular version, was like super difficult, but I've seen people kill Awakened Leviathan, and that looks insane to do. Nice. Okay, I could actually do it. I could get the 3rd kill. If I hurry up, I don't want to run out of my anti-venom. Yeah, I feel like Vardorvis is like extremely difficult too. I was watching people do Vardorvis because that's where I got most of my orbs from, was Vardorvis. And by the end of it, I was like, oh, I could probably do Awakened version. And then I was watching people do it, and I was like, okay, maybe I can't. You gotta do like so many actions on a single tick. I've seen the tricky ways they deal with that. Uh-oh, I gotta eat. With the tornado that comes on, like, that comes P2 or P2 on Levy. It seems doable if I don't mess up the entire kill. Which is the problem, yeah. P2 or P3. Oh, okay. Dude, my cats are gonna drive me insane. They're messing with my air conditioner right now. What am I doing? Why is my guy getting pulled all the way over there? Okay, let's get lucky. One more hit. Okay, one more hit after that. Okay, another hit after that. That should be free, right? No, he's not dead. Okay. Yeah, I think the biggest problem I'll have with Leviathan is like clogging the entire room up with boulders. I know there's like a method to not do that, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to get that down pretty quickly. It looks pretty tough. Must be something outside they're interested in, because I think both of them are over there. Okay, let's get back in here. But yeah, hopefully I start grinding some Inferno tomorrow. I'm going to try to get that mixology done when I get off stream, and then watch some guides and actually try to pay attention the entire time. And what else did I need besides Zora skills and prayer regions? I can't remember. Oh, amethyst. I'll have to grind some amethyst. But I could probably get like, I don't know, 5k darts if I do it for a couple hours. Before I go to sleep. Got plenty of runes. What runes do I need? Oh, for like barraging? Or like blood barraging? Yeah, I should. I have a ton of blood runes and I got like, I think like 40k deaths. I got like 200 and something k blood runes right now. Oh man, I might get a PB right here. Come on. Oh, I hit a 43. Come on, another hit. I don't want to eat because I feel like a PB's coming. Alright, this is free. It's not a PB though. Nope, no PB. What's your mage weapon? I have the Blood Scepter. That's my best. That'll be my best Inferno mage weapon. That had to have been close to my PB though, right? 142, I guess not really. Fairly decent. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's got the overheal effect for it, so that'll be nice. And I got the Bloodbark top. I don't know what the effect is for that, but I know it has something to do with blood barraging. Overhealing before each wave is good. Yeah, I'm going to try to do that on the blobs. It's going to be one of the things I got to practice a lot is... learning how to ghost barrage them or whatever it's called. Phantom barrage them. Nice. Blood bark increases heal by 2% per piece. Not very impactful. Yeah, that's not huge then. I thought it would give me like better accuracy on my blood barrages or something. So yeah, I guess it's not super useful. So it's like 2% over whatever the hit you see is, right? So yeah, that's gonna be like very minimal. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, because 2%, that's like tiny. If you hit 100, you only get 2 extra health. That's like very minimal. Oh, cool. Somebody just got banned. It still has the 1% damage bonus. Yeah, from, yeah, that's why I got it. Was because I was like, dude, I'm tired of Mystics and it doesn't have any damage bonus. And I feel like just grinding for an Aram stop at Barrows is going to take forever. And the Blood Bark was like a guaranteed as long as I got the, scroll. But it took forever to get that scroll. I got super unlucky there too. I'll probably get another kill actually. I'll have to drink another dose, but I got like plenty of food. And I'm already here, so I might as well. Yeah, I'm so glad I got that bot that bans those bots. That makes my stream so much more like enjoyable just to deal with even as the streamer. Because then I don't have to manually ban them constantly. There's no escape from the bots. Seriously, dude. I always wonder, or at least when I started streaming, I started wondering, like, if bigger streamers get these bots in their chat, or if they just, like, avoid bigger streamers because they know they're not going to fall while they're already been streaming for a while. RuneScape or Twitch, they're everywhere. Yeah, pretty much on the internet in general. That's the dead internet theory or whatever it's called. That they oh, I could have probably gotten another kill. Oh well. Get 5 kills in inventory, that'd be crazy. I wasn't taking barely any damage. I could have too. But yeah, the dead internet theory where they say that like 80% of the people on the internet are actually just robots. I forget what the percentage is exactly, but it's something like that. I'm about to look it up real fast. Dead internet theory. The entire internet is all bots talking to each other. There's no people on the internet. Okay, it's not that far, but I guarantee it is like 80% of actual people on the internet are just bots. I imagine bigger streamers have a legion of moderators and a ton of ban words that stop like 99% of bots. Yeah, they probably still get them. You just don't hardly ever see it because they get banned so fast. But yeah, the bot that just got banned, he's like my favorite bot message because it's like, oh, I want to be your #1 fan. It's like, bro, who would say that? Like, come on. It's like, let me know when you stream, and then if I was like, okay, this is when I stream, he's gonna like 3 messages from now be like, okay, add me on Discord. It's like, no, dude, get out of here with that. And I didn't think that those people were over on YouTube because I streamed for like 3 days on YouTube and I didn't see any bot messages. And then I got one the other day. I think just yesterday I got a bot in my YouTube chat. So I had to start adding banned words to YouTube as well. Yeah, hopefully I get a couple of silver uniques here so I could, so I could break them down into scales. That would be nice. I don't know if that study considers like different APIs talking to each other as the internet is mostly comprised of as part of the dead internet. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know who even came up with that theory, to be honest. Were they spamming shady links? They weren't spamming. I forget what they said. I think it was just like a Discord ad bot where they're like, oh, come over, add me on Discord. It might have been like, oh, buy followers at our website. It might have been one of those too. I can't remember which one it was. Those are like the main ones I get. Or people trying to sell like graphics. And I feel bad for like the graphic seller people because a lot of those are bots, but some of them are like actually people too. Because I definitely talked to one guy who was just like a person. But am I in it? Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. But they're all getting banned. I don't care if they're a real person or a bot. Dude, I'm not buying any graphics, and I feel like it's just like rude to go to somebody's chat and be like, oh, let me sell you graphics, even if they're a real person. Like, bro. Yeah, AI art bots are ruining actual artists. Yeah, exactly, because then it's like anybody who is like trying to do that as a job, like the AI art bots are keeping them from actually getting any customers because nobody on Twitch is gonna want to like buy anything from them because it's more than likely just a bot that's messaging them in the first place. I give door-to-door salesmen a minute to waste my time before I say goodbye. Yeah, dude. I don't even give them a minute. I just to be like, dude, I'm not interested. Am I in the right spot? I don't think I am. I think I'm supposed to be over here. Oh well, he's almost dead. But yeah, he's about to do that. But I remember when my daughter was really little, a Jehovah's Witness guy, I took her up to the park, and I just feel like that's such a creepy place for a Jehovah's Witness to be like spreading their word of the Bible or whatever. And yeah, I just was watching my daughter at the park, watching her play, just like chilling on my phone and stuff. And he walks up to me, sits down next to me on the bench, and he's like, "Oh, do you have a second to talk about like the word of God or something like that?" And I was like, "No, I'm cool, dude." And then he was nice about it. He just walked away. But yeah, it's like, dude, why are you at a park, bro? That's creepy, dude. And yeah, like targeting kids for like, I get like, I don't know. It's just weird. Oh shoot, he's about to kill me. It's like of all places to go, like you go to a park, like go to a grocery store or something like that. At least or somewhere where like adults are, because yeah, you shouldn't be like talking to a child about like, oh, let me convert you to God. Like that's their parents, you know what I mean? That's their parents' job. If their parents wants to do that, then they can. If they don't, then they don't have to. It was so weird. That was like one of the weirdest interactions I've had with a person ever. But I've had some weird interactions with people. It's just like, I don't know. Just like of all places, dude. Alright, I'm about to check to see how many I got. I gotta have 8,000 now, right? Let's check. 6,000. Rip, dude. I thought I'd have way more. I live in Australia, so not many religious fanatics knocking on doors. Yeah, you guys are lucky over there. Any big city you're in, because I live in the middle of nowhere, and the town that I went to take my daughter to the park, it's like a really, really small town, like less than 5,000 people, and they're out there. But yeah, in any big city, you're gonna get them. It's crazy. I do get some crazy cooker pamphlets in the mail, though, which are always a fun read. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, we get a lot of like vacuum stuff here. There's like a lot of people who sell like vacuum, like Hoover vacuums and stuff like that in America. I don't know if they do that in Australia, but people love to try to sell Hoover vacuums. And a lot of women nowadays are like trying to sell makeup. They like send women out on the patrol to sell makeup for them. Which I kind of get that because every woman buys makeup, so that's like, I feel like that's an easy sale, to be honest. Like if at least if it's something like that you're gonna use. But trying to sell somebody like a $2,000 vacuum, I think that's kind of crazy. Door-to-door salespeople are usually selling solar. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can believe that, especially in Australia. I feel like there's a lot of sunlight over there. I don't really get that where I live, but I guarantee it is probably big in like other parts of the country in the United States. But where I live, it's like usually really cloudy. There's like I don't see any solar stuff where I live. I think it's just because of how cloudy it is all the time. We get a lot of wind turbine. Like there's I think they're illegal where I live. You're not allowed to have wind turbines, but they're always trying to pass it on the like at the voting polls. They want to pass the wind turbines like every year. Everybody always votes against it though. We had some pretty big solar rebates a few years, so most of the sales were based off of that. You're in Ohio? Yeah, I'm in Ohio. It's like, oh, I guess I'm not supposed to be over here. Yeah, it's like always gray in Ohio. Like there's gray clouds like almost every day. Dang, I did terrible. I just ate like so much food in one kill. Not much solar. Yeah, it's not the best state for it. That's for sure. Where's the But yeah, it's like really windy here. There's a lot of wind. So yeah, they've been trying to stick wind turbines everywhere in Ohio for a while. Which I don't know the pros or cons of wind turbines. I always hear that it kills birds and stuff, so I don't know how true that is. Like I don't know if it's like massacring birds left, right, and center. Wind turbines are, or if it's just like a bird here or there, like the same amount of birds that like fly into a building or something. But that's at least like not something they're gonna freaking sell you at your door. Yeah, this one. Because they're not gonna bring a big ass wind turbine to your house. Be like, hey, this is what we're trying to set up in your backyard. It's $50,000, or you know, it'd be way more than that. But like $50,000 a year, we'll charge you. And we'll give you $1,000 rebate at the end of it. The amount of birds killed by domestic cats globally per year is in the billions. Yeah, seriously, dude. And where I live, dude, there's so many stray cats. They're not even domestic. They're like feral, dude. There's like so many. Like just the ones that you see, you'll see like freaking, if you just like drive around town, you'll see like 50 cats for real. And that's just the ones you see. Like imagine the ones that are like hiding and shit. So yeah, I don't think wind turbines are gonna probably do much worse than what those cats are doing. But yeah, I used to have a cat when I was young, when I was like 10, 11. Or, I mean, he was an outside cat. My dad would never let him inside. I don't know why he even got him. Just got him for like outside, I guess. But, dude, I seen that cat kill all kinds of birds. He was like a murder machine for real. All he thought about was murder all day. And we had like a grapevine thing in our yard. And it would like grow grapes. So there was always birds in our yard. Like tons of them. So he would have a field day. I had an outside cat when I was young too. She brought home a bunch of birds too. Yeah, dude. Like if it's an outside cat, like it just lives outside. It just lives and breathes like killing. They're like literal murderers. They're crazy. But I guess it's kind of like in their nature. They like want to hunt. Even if they have food, you can't really get that out of them. They're always gonna like want to hunt things. Oh, okay. I'm always getting lost in the cycle on these. I probably got a bank. But yeah, I feel like a ton of people in my clan got eternal boots lately. I just saw 2 eternal gems in the last like 10 minutes. That's why you have to play with them so much if they're inside. Yeah, they get all worked up, dude. I need to get mine more toys because they're always losing them. I have like 50 little spring things. They love them because they hit it and it bounces like so far away and they chase it down. But they knock them underneath of the fridge all the time, like constantly. And I just moved the fridge out, got like 5 or 6 of them out from underneath of there. And now I don't see any. That was just yesterday. And now I don't see any laying around the house. So I'm pretty sure they just knocked them right back underneath of the fridge. Dang, I'm going to be at Zora probably for this whole stream. Because I need a ton of Zora skills. If I get 3 sets of like 3 full charges for the blowpipe, that's 48,000. And unless I get like some unique drops, this is gonna take a while. Oh, I should probably eat on this one. This one's like tanky. Yeah, that's why I feel like having like a dog as a pet is a lot easier. I mean, dogs have a lot of energy too, and you gotta walk them. But I actually like enjoy taking. I used to have a dog. She passed away though. She got really old. Had like tumors and stuff. But I used to love walking her, taking her for walks. I enjoyed it. You can't really take a cat for a walk. Oh, come on, get over there. Do people have, this probably sounds like racist or nationalist or whatever it would be called, but I probably shouldn't ask the question. But do people have kangaroos as pets over in Australia? Because I feel like that would be a sick pet. If you could get it domesticated to where he's not being an asshole, I feel like a kangaroo pet would be sick. I feel like that's a rude thing to ask an Australian, though. Nah, all native animals are illegal to own as pets. Oh, okay. So you're not allowed to. Alright. Dude, that's how it should be here in America. There's some states that you can own like tigers and stuff without like any permit at all. Ohio used to be like that. There was a guy, I don't know if you've heard this story, but there was a guy. I think he lived in like Cincinnati or down there somewhere, and he had like a whole bunch of like chimpanzees and like tigers and like all kinds of animals, and he got like depressed and he like killed himself in game, not really in game, but in game. And I don't know if I want to talk about that on stream. That's the story. That's what he did. Okay, I'm not making it up. But yeah, he got like depressed, did that stuff, and he let all of his animals go. So there was just like lions or like tigers and stuff like roaming around the streets down there. So they passed a law to where you have to have a permit now because of that guy. When I grew up, my parents were wildlife carers, so we had some baby wallabies that we'd care for. Dude, that would be sick. Wallabies are cute as hell. Yeah, a lot of people talk about like all the dangerous animals in Australia, but they got a lot of dope ass animals too. But you guys do got some crazy ass animals. Like you guys, I've seen some spiders from Australia that are like as big as a dog. It feels like, dude, like a small dog. Oh, I gotta run. I think. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. I do. Huh. I didn't like get nothing from that kill. 143 Zara skills. That's terrible. 777 kills. But dude, that'd be cool as hell to have parents that were like people taking care of animals. Having some Steve Irwin parents. So I guess he was like, I don't know, he had like animal sanctuaries, I think. Maybe not as big as a dog. Our huntsman spiders could grow to as big as your palm, though. I don't know. I swear I've seen some spiders that were like huge. Maybe they weren't from Australia. I swear they were giant, though. But yeah, the U.S. can get some crazy spiders that I feel like people don't really think about. But it's because they're not like dangerous. They're not venomous or anything. So it's like not a spider people would think about as like. But pretty sure like Arizona and California has like tarantulas that get really big, like really big ass tarantulas. Steve Irwin's family owns a zoo here in QLD. I don't know, Queensland? Is that what that is? Queensland? QLD. Yeah, Queensland. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Queensland. They buy a ton of public land for nature preserves too. Yeah, hell yeah, that's dope. Oh, I need to use that. But yeah, I used to love Steve Irwin as a kid. I feel like everybody did. He like transcended like nationality or like countries' borders or anything. He was just a sick ass guy. So like every little kid loved him. Alright, I gotta make though. Based purely off numbers, he probably has more fans in the US than Australia. Yeah. I think he had a TV show when I was young. That's probably where like most kids would have seen him. And in like the 90s, early 2000s, every kid was raised by the television screen, so he probably felt like he was like in our house back then. It's probably what got him so big over here. That's kind of why when people say that like kids nowadays with them being on their phones and tablets and stuff, like how bad it is for them. But I mean, I think the worst part is that they can just choose what they watch. Like they don't have to like sit around waiting for a specific time to see their favorite TV show. But I don't think it's as bad as people say it is, because dude, kids have been on watching TV since like the 70s. It just gotten like worse, progressively worse over time. The amount of screen time they have. Yeah, the Crocodile Hunter was shown in the U.S. the same time as it was in the U.S. or in Australia. Yeah, the Crocodile Hunter show. Yeah, because he was always hunting crocodiles. Yeah, he was crazy, dude. If I was near a crocodile, I would be terrified. Dude, there's been some dogs, like house dogs, like at people's houses that were like so big and like intimidating that I was terrified just to be around that dog. And that's like somebody's pet, let alone like a wild alligator or crocodile. Oh wait, I should probably keep that there. He always wanted to teach to respect, not fear animals. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of the thing too. It's like you're not really. I mean, I guess you are scared of the animal as well, but you kind of just respect that it could kill you super easily. But I don't know. I still would be scared of him, dude. That's fine. But yeah, that's how a lot of people die in the United States. And like, what states is it? Like, I think it's like North Dakota and stuff like that, where there's like a lot of like bison and buffalo, or like wherever Yellowstone Park is. I don't even know where that's, like North Dakota or something, Wyoming maybe. I don't know, but they get trampled by the bison because they just like think they're not wild animals, or like they don't think about it. They're dumb human beings. Like they go up to like pet the bison, and the bison like they're like territorial and stuff. They like get away. They trample them to death. Dude, that happens every year. So like even something that seems like it wouldn't be that dangerous, like yeah, you gotta respect them because it's a wild animal, dude. They don't know what you're doing. Oh man. Okay. It is pretty shameful that when he was killed by a stingray, a lot of people were talking about calling them near beaches, which is the opposite of what he would teach. Yeah, I see memes even like to this day where it's like somebody like holding their fist over a stingray, acting like they're gonna punch the stingray. When that's like, yeah, the opposite of what Steve Irwin would teach people. It's like, dude, like he knew the risk of messing with the stingray, and he kind of accepted that risk, even though like the odds of it stabbing him where it stabbed him is like very low. He just happened to be the one who got it like that. But yeah, I'm gonna think. But yeah, he got super unlucky, dude. He got like the bad RNG roll on that. Can you stop, brother? I got 5 minutes on my anti-venom. Come here. Come here. Come on. Yeah, it's like a 0.1% chance he gets it right to the heart. Yeah, exactly. Like that has to be super low. Like, cause you know that like the stingray's not like aiming. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, I'm gonna stab him right here. This is the perfect spot. This is, oh, I just drank another anti-venom. Oh well. You know, it's not thinking that. It's just like, oh, something's grabbing me. Like I'm gonna use my defense mechanism, which is my stinger. I'm gonna sting it wherever I can, and it just happened to get him right in the heart, which is so unlucky, dude. Like it could have got him in the arm, it could have got him in like the side of his chest where he still would have been fine. Yeah, I hope I get it unique soon. I don't know. Oh, I guess I could look it up. See what kill count I started at. So what, 1 in 128 for the Zora drop? 743, so I've already killed like 30 something. Stingrays like, ooh, I protected against his attack. Stingrays like flick out their barb as they're turning, so it really makes it so much less likely. Yeah, I don't know how it is that they use their barb, but I just assume it's like a defense mechanism where they don't really care where they stab somebody at. They're just trying to inflict pain so that they leave them alone. So they're just like, ow, that hurt. I'm not gonna. Oh, I'm on this Jad phase. That would have been good to know. Dang, I like tanked every single one of those. I'm only getting like 2 kills this inventory. It's brutal. Maybe 2. Dude, this is like the longest kill ever. Thank you. Guess I could get one more, but that's brutal. But yeah, that's so unlucky, man. Trying to think of anybody else who got super unlucky like that. I know people who didn't get unlucky like that. People who like played the odds and they got lucky to not die, and then eventually did die because they just kept playing the odds. Like the grizzly man guy, the guy who used to go camp up with the grizzly bears and like try to pet them and stuff. That dude was an idiot. But he rolled the dice like 8 years in a row or something like that. And it finally turned on him. He finally lost that roll. The grizzly man, yeah. That's what they called him. I forget what his name was. Well, they made a movie about him. And, yeah, he's... Dude, stupid cat. Come on, bro. He just shook my entire monitor, like, really bad because he jumped off my desk. But he went up to, like, Alaska, or, like, Canada. I think it was Alaska. And he would just, like, hang out with grizzly bears during their, like, before their hibernation season because, it was, like, kind of warm and stuff up there. It wasn't, like, super cold or anything, so it was, like, easy weather conditions to be up there. And he stayed too long. Like, they started getting into, like, hibernation mode. Oh, wait, do I gotta go over here? I don't know. I probably just messed up. No, I didn't. But yeah, they went into, like, hibernation mode, and there was, like, one bear that hadn't ate enough yet to go into hibernation, and he was hungry, and he ate him. He ate the grizzly man. I heard Werner Herzog has the original footage of the attack. Yeah, that's what he said in the movie, was that he's like the only person who saw it. He's probably the guy who made the documentary, huh? Yeah, that dude. He's seen some crazy stuff, because I don't know if I could watch that. That would be brutal. I wonder if, what's his face, Louis Theroux has made any new documentary type things. Because I used to love watching his, I don't know if he had a show or what it was, but he used to do a lot of, like, like gonzo journalism type stuff where he would just like go to the place and just report on it. And I haven't seen it in a long time. I'd love to start watching more of his documentaries or whatever they are. They're kind of like documentaries. Louis Theroux had a recent show on the West Bank. Oh, really? That would be super interesting to watch. He does a really good job. He's one of my favorite, like, journalists like that, reporters or whatever he is. He does a really good job. And I feel like my favorite thing about him is that he doesn't like try to insert himself into it as much. He kind of lets like the content speak for itself, you know what I mean? Like he isn't trying to make the viewer think any type of way. He's trying to let them come to their own conclusion based off of like the footage that he gets, which I think that's a really good way to do it. His crew was harassed by the IDF. Oh yeah, I guarantee they were. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm about to put that in my Google search real quick, just so that I remember to look it up after stream. That would be something I watch while doing like Amethyst starts or something. West Bank. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that because that sounds super interesting. But yeah, I'm sure the IDF is like trying to control any type of like news reports that are coming out of that area. Oh, I guess I don't have to come over here. Yeah, he had some good interviews where he let some Israeli settlers admit to wanting to ethnically cleanse Palestinians. Yeah, see, that's the thing is he doesn't really try to like sway anybody's judgment either way. He just kind of lets the people do their thing, and he knows eventually they're gonna say some stupid stuff like that. Oops. Like, he doesn't have to force people to say things that people know that's what's happening. He just lets the people do it, and eventually they'll say it. I gotta have a lot of these teleports now, don't I? Oh, I guess 32, it says it right there. Not bad, 32 teleports. But yeah, I don't really even know any other like big documentarian reporter people like that who do the same type of job that Louis Theroux does. He's kind of crazy. I guess like Channel 5 is kind of on that path. His Scientology stuff was great. Just seeing how far the Scientologist surveillance operations extended was crazy. Yeah, that might have been like one of my the first videos I watched of Louis Theroux's. Or maybe not, because I feel like that's like a newer one. But I'm trying to think. No, I think it was like a prostitution thing or something like that. The first one I seen, but I did see the Scientology one, and yeah, dude, it is crazy. It's crazy to me that they're like a tax exempt church. Like they're seen as an actual religion by the U.S. government. They don't have to pay taxes. When, I mean, I guess people can believe whatever they want, but it's like the biggest scam religion in the world. It's literally just a scam. It's not even a religion. They just want to steal money from people. Oops. Oops. Dang, that's 40. I guess I didn't have to drink that prayer potion because I'm about to have to teleport again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I've been seeing Tom Cruise have a redemption arc in film media. Has he? I mean, um, yeah, I guess with like Mission Impossible movies and stuff like that, he's been like. But I just feel like I don't know if he's ever like actually like fell off to where he wasn't in like some type of big movie every few years. I feel like he's always been in something. But yeah, him being in Scientology is like probably one of the biggest benefits to them as an organization. They'll never let him go for real. I feel like if he tried to leave, they would kill him, honestly. Because he's like just being such a huge famous movie star, it gets other people to join just hearing that. Like, oh, if Tom Cruise is a Scientologist, there's got to be something to that then, you know? And I mean, from everything that I've heard, it does seem like it's actually like a really good, what is that type of therapy? Like psychiatrist or something? Like they do a really good job at like helping people overcome their anxiety and stuff like that. But I feel like that's all it's good for. And I feel like that's what like most people who join it actually like use it for. It's just for like them to get over their anxieties and things like that. Which is what I'm assuming that like Tom Cruise is like stayed with it for so long for, is because he probably felt that it helped his acting like a lot because of like any type of mental blocks they helped him get over. Oops, I keep actually misclicking the Crown one. I think they attribute a lot of problems to theta waves. Yeah, they do. Oh, I didn't know he was gonna be over here. Yeah, they have like. Yeah, because I forget what it's called, but like the people that are like bad in your life who don't agree with Scientology and stuff like that, they call them something specific, and it has to do with like theta stuff. Dang. I want to pick that scroll up, but okay, that's fine. Like thetists or something like that. That's what they call the bad, negative people in your life. Which are just people who say that you should leave Scientology. But yeah, like all they do is like give people therapy, I swear. That's like the only thing that makes people believe that their religion is like working. But it's like, dude, if you just went to like a therapist, you'd be in the same position you are as a Scientologist. Which I don't know. I wonder how much therapy costs in America. I feel like it might be like in the similar ballpark as Scientology, so maybe Scientology's not so bad. Because I mean, if it costs more to go to therapy, it's through like an actual like therapist than it does Scientology, then yeah, maybe Scientology is the way to go. Maybe you should just become a Scientologist if you need therapy. I was gonna say, who can afford a therapist? Yeah, like I just had that idea too. It's like maybe it's cheaper. Maybe it's just cheaper to be a Scientologist than it is to go to therapy. That would be hilarious if that's the big reason why they get so many people. It's just because there's so many people who need therapy that can't afford it. So they end up becoming a Scientologist instead. Now that's something somebody needs to study. Somebody needs to get to the bottom of that. Oh man, he's trying to take me out. And I didn't click the shark again. Here in Australia, we have free healthcare, but therapists are on a long waiting list. Oh yeah, I would bet. Oh, I gotta go over here. I think this is the... Okay, at least he died. Yeah, that's the only good thing about America is there's like no waiting list for seeing a therapist. It's just like, does your health insurance like approve it, or can you afford it in general? Because they are super expensive. They're like $100 an hour or something like that, and then you'd have to go like weekly. So most people can't afford it. And even people that can't afford it, they probably don't want to spend the money on it, so they don't get it. Even if they like need it really badly. Dude, why do you gotta come back up here? Come on. You can pay for a therapist to see straight away, but for free mental health care, you have to wait. Oh, okay. So at least, yeah, you guys have the option to pay for it if you need it, like, bad enough or whatever. But I feel like most people would be like, I don't need it that bad. And just not go. Because that's how people in America are. But yeah, it makes sense that there would be a long waiting list because there's a lot of people that need therapy and there's only like so many therapists that would be available. I'm gonna have to bake anyway, so I'm gonna try to wait. I gotta go over here. I don't know, I might have to drink it. My anti-venom. He's not taking any damage. I got 3 food. Okay. Free. most of the people that need mental health care the most are also the least able to pay for it. That's so true. The people actually like struggling with stuff every day. They're worried about being able to pay their bills and like have stress that most people, or at least like more people well off, couldn't even imagine. And yeah, they can't get the help for it because they already are, barely able to afford their day-to-day bills. Yeah, that's true. Homeless people need it the most. Facts, dude. That's why most of them are homeless, is because they're struggling with like mental shit that they have to deal with that they can't get addressed because they can't afford it. And if they only could, they would probably not be homeless. And if America would just pay for that, like pay for them to have some kind of therapy and get on their feet, we'd have so many less homeless people. We have to have like one of the highest rates of homelessness in the world, I swear. At least of like our first world countries. Obviously, in like third world country, they're gonna have like an insane amount of homeless people, but in one of like the richest countries in the world, us having like the one of the higher homeless rates is crazy. But yeah, in America they get like zero help for real. Like most of them that get help are like through like churches and stuff like that. So at least that's like one good thing that churches do. But not every church will help a homeless person either. It's like there's specific ones that's like one of their goals is to try to help people like that. High GDP doesn't mean it's distributed to the people who need it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, high GDP means that, I forget what it is, like the top 1% have like 90% of the wealth or something like that. It's pretty much what it is for real. That's why it sucks that the first year that Donald Trump ran for presidency, the Democrats didn't nominate Bernie Sanders. They nominated Hillary Clinton instead. And I felt like Bernie Sanders had a way better chance of winning the presidency. And I felt like he had a lot of really good ideas about redistributing wealth so that it wasn't so heavily favored towards all the billionaires. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm like Wook's walking this guy. Yeah, a lot of disaffected people who would have voted for Bernie over the establishment's Hillary Clinton instead voted for Donald Trump. Yeah, for sure. Or they didn't vote at all. Because I knew people that were like Democrats, like heavy Democrats, who voted like Democrat no matter who they put in office when they nominated Hillary Clinton. They just didn't vote that year. So, yeah, a lot of people just like didn't want to vote at all if they were going to have to vote for Hillary Clinton. Because, like, even people on the like Democrat side didn't agree with her being a president, which I mean, it makes sense because she's a lifelong politician, doesn't have the American people's interest in mind. She's just there to serve the people that the Democratic Party tells her to. So, yeah, it made a lot of sense. But yeah, I'm sure people also like instead just voted for Donald Trump instead of Hillary. Especially people who are like not stuck into one political party, people that like agree with some Democratic stuff and some Republican stuff. They were probably just like, oh, well, Donald Trump isn't a lifelong politician. I'm just going to vote for him because the people that we've had for a long time are terrible, so he can't be much worse. Yeah, Donald Trump got super lucky for the people that he ran against. Like, he could have beaten Joe Biden, too. Like, a lot of people didn't like how old Biden is, even though Trump's, like, the same age now that he was in his, like, first term or whatever. But yeah, if he ran against, like, any decent candidate, he would have lost. There's no way he would have won. I don't think they would have nominated Trump if it wasn't for the fact that he was running against like Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden and then Kamala Harris. They probably would have wanted somebody else. Well, I guess after he won the first time, they're going to nominate him anyways because he already won once, but I'm just going to drink it. Man. Okay, we gotta get lucky here. Come on, don't kill me. Thank you. I was gonna eat one just to be safe. In the 2024 elections, Democrats were voted fairly evenly down ballot, but Kamala didn't get the presidential votes. The Republicans had no choice in 2016 once he gathered momentum. Yeah, you're right. He was like shitting all over every other candidate. He was making them look like idiots for real. Like that was his best quality is that he's just good at shit talking for real. Like he's such a good shit talker after being a business guy for so long that the politicians just couldn't deal with that. So yeah, he just like wiped the floor with the other nominees. So yeah, they were basically forced to nominate Trump at that time, you're right. Man, I'm about to have to take a break from this in a minute to try to get something to eat. I'm so hungry. There's meme edits of the 2016 Republican primary of Trump shitting on other candidates that still live in my head rent free. Yeah, dude. I mean, he was really funny in those like the nominee debates or whatever they were. Like he was giving everybody a nickname. Like he was hilarious for sure. He's definitely probably the funniest president we've had. I don't know if that's like the best quality to have as a president. I'm an Australian, by the way, but Jeb is a mess. Oh crap! What am I doing? Yeah, a lot of the Republican nominees like aren't that great. Especially Bush, yeah, Jeb Bush, dude. I don't like anybody whose family's like been in politics for generations. I just think it's bad. It's a bad look. Like I get it, they got some type of like history in the political sphere, and their family's got experience with it, but it's like it's usually not good. It's usually that they're just taking money from anybody who will give it to them to stay in that position. Jeb is a big fat mess. That's hilarious. Yeah, that is who they were trying to want in, or who else was on there? 2016 Republican nominees. I'm trying to think who else was like in the running for that. Ted Cruz. Oh, dude, Donald Trump's destroyed them all. Like, they weren't even in the same ballpark. Yeah, little Marco. Yeah, Marco Rubio. Yeah, it wasn't even, like, close. Would they, like, vote for it or whatever? Yeah, Trump destroyed them all. But yeah, it was just like with his hilarious shit talk. Like he would have been probably like a decent comedian or something if he ever tried to do that. He's got like really good timing. He like waits to the perfect moment to drop his line for the most effectiveness of it. Ben Carson, oh yeah. Yeah, that was so long ago. It feels like it wasn't that long ago though, for real. It's crazy. That was like 9 years ago now. It feels like it was only like a few years ago. I'm about to look up the Democrat side and see like how close Bernie Sanders was to winning. Because I don't really think he was even close, to be honest. But he should have been. He should have been the winner. Because if he would have won, that would change America today. Because I think he would have beat Donald Trump. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Dude, this cat is driving me nuts. He can't get off my mouse pad, and he's so fat and so big, he takes up my entire mouse pad. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it was actually decently close between Hillary and Bernie Sanders. She won by like 4 million votes, but she had almost 17 million votes, and he had 13 million. So she won by a lot, but Bernie was pretty close. Then they had Martin O'Malley. I don't even know who that is. They had Lincoln Chaffee. I've seen this guy's face, but I don't know who he is. Jim Webb. I don't know who that is. Lawrence. Yeah, the Democrats. I didn't even know who half these people were. As long as he's not using it as a scratch pad. Nah, he's not. I got him. He's actually both of them because I got two cats. They're both like really good about not scratching stuff. That isn't like I got this scratch post for them that they use, and they're pretty good about just using that to scratch, which is pretty surprising. The Democratic establishment wasn't going to let commies near the controls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't remember where I'm supposed to be. Is it this one? Yeah. They have so many favors to be paid in the corporate world. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with especially the Democratic Party having like people who've been in freaking office for so long. Like you already know that they owe favors to so many people that they're not going to be like they don't care about what American people have to say. It's only about what their corporate interests are. And I mean, the Republican side's kind of the same way as well. I mean, it is the same way. Both sides. It's like the old South Park episode where it's like you pick between a douche and a turd sandwich. And you're kind of screwed no matter who you pick. Because neither of them really care about what the American people want or need. Yeah, it's pretty much politics in a nutshell is that episode, I swear. It's like one of the best South Park episodes. Dang, I always have an anti-venom going. So I don't want to waste it, so I don't want to go get food. I am starving. I haven't ate in a long time since I woke up. How many do I got? 10,000. Dang. Going pretty slow. But yeah, I don't even know why like my cat likes sitting up on my desk. Like it's like just a hard piece of wood. When he could like lay on my bed, I have him a little cat bed. But he doesn't care about that. He'd rather be on my hard freaking desk. Dang, I almost took this guy out. Dude, that was like the fastest kill ever. The DNC kicked out David Hogg as DNC chair. Oh, dude, that has to be a PB. That was such a fast kill. Oh, I got the speed chaser. I was 4 seconds off of the, dude, that's crazy. Off of the GM time. That's nuts. I know, dude. 58 seconds. That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. I saw you hit a 38 halfway through, and I believed. Yeah, dude. I was just like, once I got done with that uh spawn or whatever that when he was up there, I was like, oh man, he's like almost dead already, and that's only like the third. Like he was here, 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 and he was almost dead by the time he got there. I was like, Jesus Christ. Like I couldn't miss when I was hitting the mage guy. And I'm doing pretty good this time too. Come on, hit. Yeah, at least I got the master one, 58. Yeah, I just gotta shave 4 more seconds off, and that's just pure RNG at that point. Dang, I can't believe that. That was nuts. Dang, I got unlucky on this one. This one I can't hit. Guess I'll use a thrall. Hopefully the thrall can hit. Nice. Oh, but did you ever watch Borat 2? I think it's the second Borat. Borat 2. Which was around... I think it was filmed around the time of the 2016 election. Or maybe it was the 2020 election. Because it came out in 2020. Oh, I don't remember. But they had, what's his name? Giuliani on the in the movie, like, attempting to sleep with, like, one of his actresses who was, like, pretending to be, like, a 15-year-old or a 14-year-old or something like that. That was crazy. And that pretty much, like, ruined Giuliani's, like, reputation. He's, like... Everybody just, like, agrees unanimously that he's a fucking dirtbag. That's so funny. Which, I mean, a lot of people didn't like him before that, but that just kind of, like, solidified it. Yeah, I'm gonna, well, yeah, no, I'm gonna end up still with more. I might just have to waste it in an anti-venom dose. Dang. So I could get a sandwich or something. Because even after this one, I'm still gonna have a decent amount of time left. Well, I guess it depends on how much I hit, and if I could get like 2 or at least 1 more kill after this. Dang, it's getting pretty late. I didn't realize it's already 9:30 here where I live. I've been live for 5.5 hours. Dang, it doesn't feel like it. I really feel like I've only been live for like a couple hours at most. Uh-oh. He almost took me out because I didn't even have my hand on my mouse. Yeah, see, I still got so much time. But I'm so hungry. Yeah, I'm about to go make a sandwich real fast. I'm just gonna waste this 4 minutes of Venom, I guess. Not much I can do. Just keep starving so that I don't waste it. When you're grinding, you lose sense of time. Dude, it's so true. Because I'm like locked in on Zora right now, so I've lost so much time. Because I only did like, what, 1 TOA, maybe 2? Yeah, 2. I died both times, unfortunate. So that is like an hour and a half just right there. And then I've done... Then I did Hueycoatl. I don't know how many kills I got at Hueycoatl. I guess I could check. 12. That's a decent amount. And then I've done 55 Zora KC. That's a decent amount. I got 55. Hello, Nate Jason. How you doing today, brother? Dang it! Now I got somebody else here. All right, I'll get one more run. One more run. I don't want a new viewer to come in here and me just go to get something to eat. How you doing today, Nate? You having a good one today? I am farming Zora for scales, so I have plenty of Zora scales for Inferno attempts. You should turn on enable precise timing and settings chat to see milliseconds. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm doing rev caves. Hell yeah, brother. Is that... Are you talking about in Runescape or on Twitch? I'm assuming you're talking about on RuneScape. Grimshire. For that setting. Is that in like this setting? Oh, for like my PB? For saying your kill times in Oaks. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do that. But yeah, hell yeah. Good luck, Nate. I hope you get some rev weapons, bro. Oh, I gotta run through this. Hope you get that crossbow soon, brother. Okay. Nice. Okay, so it's in settings, chat. Enable precise timing. When enabled, shows your timer is to the nearest tenth of a second. Oh, nice. I didn't even know about that. Oh yeah, because you have to get it under 54. So you gotta see how close you are. You're right. Lets you see tick timings. Alright, hell yeah. I might have to change this playlist soon. I'm gonna get, I need to make more playlists for, like, different types of music on Spotify. The only other really, like, real playlist that I have on Spotify is, like, a heavy metal playlist, which has, like, a lot of, like, heavier songs that I figure people on stream don't really want to listen to. But I could have, like, some, like, softer metal. Some, like, rock, maybe some, like, 90s rock. Just so I can change it up. Oof. Dang, I'm close to being able to do another kill, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Nah, probably not. Because I'm only going to have like 3 food. And I gotta eat now so he doesn't one-shot me with the rage. Okay. Alright, I'm about to go make a sandwich real quick and eat as fast as I can so I can get back to Zora. How many scales I got? I have 11,911. So like 911 frontwards and backwards from the middle. I don't know why I said it like that. But 11,911. And I need a lot more. Hopefully I get a... Yeah, hopefully I get a... And that's in like... I started at 743 KC and I'm at 801. So I've got like close to 60 kills. These scales come in pretty slow. Yeah, hopefully I get a unique soon. Like half the way to the drop rate. I think I'm dry here too, but not super dry. I've gotten 5, 6, 800 divided by 128 means I should have gotten 6. And is that what I got? Yeah, I got 6, so pretty much right on drop rate. You don't need to grind all that scales at once. Yeah, I know, because I might get it first try. You're right. I might be able to get the Infernal Cape on, like... I was thinking that. I was like, maybe I don't even need that much supplies, because I'm pretty good at the game. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, you're right, though. If I have, like, 1 full charge, honestly... Where are we at? Farm a few regen potions first. Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna play quite a few times at Inferno, but yeah, I got a full charge. I got one full charge. Master some mixology. Yeah. Um, trying to see how many amethyst darts I have. I only have 1,000, but I feel like yeah, if I get my, wait, my, I'm about to go do that farming run real quick because I guarantee my herbs are grown unless they take a long time to grow. I'm gonna do that real fast and then grab something to eat. And then, yeah, maybe I'll hop over to mastering mixology and try to figure that out. Try to get them regens. Nah, you don't even need regen for your first bunch of attempts. Yeah. The way that song sounded in my left headphone, I swear I thought something was like behind me. That was so weird. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably save the regens, like you said, until I'm like close to knowing that I can actually make it to Zuck. Like if I'm getting close to making it to like triple Jads or Jad, then I know I'm getting like where I have the Inferno down, at least the waves, and I can start doing start bringing the prayer gens and start bringing like a full inventory of everything that I would need to make it all the way. If you see a Jad, start bringing regens. Yeah. Dang, little pink herbs. That's crazy. Dude, these herbs are crazy. Waskas. But yeah, it'd still be nice to have the prayer regens banked up. But yeah, I guess I don't have to do mastering mixology. I could just spend more time once I end my stream getting amethyst darts. And then I'll have plenty of amethyst darts for a whole bunch. 13 is a high roll. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, I should have plenty of prayer regens. Hopefully, as long as I get like... I'm trying to think. If I get like 10 each one, that's 80. But then I have to turn them from 3s to 4s. But still, that's like 60. So that's like 20 attempts after I already know I can get through the waves. So yeah, it should be plenty of prayer regens, to be honest. Look at that, I already got 8. Oh, I'm about to get super lucky again. Oh, I got 12 that time. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Oh, I forgot to... Oh, wait. God. I didn't clean them either. Good thing about prayer regens is you can just sit around at the end of the wave and regen prayer if you're low. Oh yeah, that would be nice as well. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I got 9 again. So I got 12, 13, and 9 so far. So 34 total. It's pretty good. As long as none of them died, I'll be happy, because they could definitely die at, like, Catherby or fucking other places. Dang. Only got 6. Where did I... Did I only bring out 3 Ranar seeds? Hopefully I didn't drop them somewhere. Yeah. This would be where I dropped them if I dropped them, but I don't think I did. I only brought out 3 for some reason. That's crazy. Yeah, I did only bring a few. Okay, then we go back here. Dang, I can't believe I did that. 5 should be enough too. Hopefully, yeah, because I got 4 left. 1, 2, 3 in Catherby. Let's just pray they haven't died yet. Yes, it did die. What do you got in your hair back here, dude? Got something in the back of your head. What? What are you doing? Dang, I got quite a few. Got 54 so far. But I still got 3 more to dig up. What are you doing? What? Where's your buddy at? Is your buddy not in here? Dang, 7. No, you're not getting behind me. He's always like trying to sit on my chair behind me. But then I don't got nowhere, no chair room. Stop, you're not getting back there. Stop. You're not hiding. Stop, get up here. What am I doing? At 69. You gotta go? Alright, brother. Yeah, I should be sending some Inferno attempts tomorrow around the same time. If you want to see me die a lot at Inferno. Thanks for tuning into the stream tonight, though, bro. I appreciate it. It's been nice talking to you for sure. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you have a good night, man. Oh, until next weekend. I'll probably still be running Inferno by then, so you might still get to see some. But yeah, thank you, bro. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go get a sandwich real quick. Anyway, so it's cool. I will be right back if anybody's watching on Kicker, YouTube. Oh, stop. Here's the culprit. Here's the bad boy. Stop. Okay, anybody watching? I am going to eat a sandwich real quick. I'm starving. I have 6 hours. So probably 2 more hours of I don't know, either Zora, something. So we'll figure it out. Dang it, dude, I got multiple cat hairs on my sandwich. Now I gotta inspect it for more. That looks fine. I'll mute myself real quick.
It's only right that we play an intro of Baba here, and then we can start our conversations here.
Yes, thanks God. That's what I'm proud for all my family. You know, I'm proud for my son Omar, my son Muhammad, my son Saif, my son Ali, my 2 daughters. Thanks God. I built nice family. I did my job excellent. I work hard with my family. I established my family right, and that's it. Is wherever money, fuck the money. Money going back and forth. But when you see yourself, you did something good in your life, that's the most important, you know? People lost their children in this country, especially the people come from overseas. A lot of them, they forgot about the family. Just they keep working, and they lost children, and you know, but thanks God. I'm blessed. I have all my family successful and healthy. That's the most important. And soon this one will be a father. Number 1 will be
a father, yes sir.
Will be a father soon, you know. I'm proud of that too, you know.
Oh man, bro.
Too, you know.
You guys missed a lot, bro, this last week, bro. You guys missed a lot. I'm telling you, bro. You guys missed a lot.
I'm flashing.
Oh, I'll miss that man. Bro, a lot of people in the chat don't even know what's going on. Whoever doesn't know, my father has passed away, unfortunately, due to cancer.
I'm flashing.
He passed away about a week ago, right? You you guys remember the last stream that I was doing, and then I got a phone call, right? And my mom or my brother called me, was like, hey, just book a ticket now and come grab her mother and go straight to New York. That day, thank God I left, because the next morning he ended up dying in front of my eyes. He passed away in front of me. In front of me. He ended up dying in front of my eyes. He ended up dying right in front of me, bro. It was me, my 2 sisters, and my mother in the room. He ended up dying right in front of me, bro. I saw everything unfold. I saw everything happen.
I'm flashing.
I gotta, how do I turn off the...
I'm flashing.
I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna turn off the sub alerts. Well, I don't even know how to do that, to be honest with you, because I'm just trying to. Maybe, I'm gonna turn that off. Yeah, you guys should probably not even hear it anymore. I'll thank all the subs after, but I wanna give you guys what was going on for the last week or so. Shout out to all the brothers that have been giving me any sort of subs right now. I'm gonna thank you properly afterwards. I mean, I see it coming in, so this is like a serious topic, and I want you guys to, you know, understand what happened the last week or so. So I ended a stream. I got a phone call midstream though, and it was like, "Oh, you should come see Baba. He's not looking good right now, and you know, bring his mother because he requested his mother." My dad would never request his mother ever. By the way, chat, he would never request his mom to come because it's just too much like annoyance, and you know, my grandma's very weak in the legs and she's pretty sick or whatever. So like he just didn't want to put that bother on her to come, and he probably doesn't even want to let her, the mother see his son that way, right? So if my dad's telling me to bring his mom to New York to see him, that means something's going on. Something is unfolding, right? Something's going on. You know how people say that, like, the death know when they're gonna die? You guys know what I mean by that? Like, they can hiss it. Like, subhanAllah, man, they could really, like, they just know when they're coming to a close to their death. My dad knew. My dad knew in the next... It's crazy, bro, because he told my mom, and he never requested this once. He said, I'm very taban. Like, he said, I'm very, like, tired. And I don't mean, like, sleepy. I mean, like, my body's tired. Let my mom see me before, something bad happened, right? So I was supposed to book for me and my grandma, but I was told she already booked for the next day, midday, with my aunt. So I wanted to go solo, and then I got another phone call that was like, no, don't go solo, bring your sisters too, and your wife, right? And I ended up booking for everybody. I got tickets for everybody, and we all ended up going. On the morning that we arrived, we went to my grandma's house, like from my mother's side, because she lives in New York. We chilled there for a little bit, ate a little bit of breakfast, and I went straight to the hospital after. And my sisters were there. They were crying just seeing how bad he looks. I mean, how much machines he's on, and like, I don't even mean to just to give you guys a picture. Like, his eyes were like flickering, bro. It's like this. And like, he's on drugs like crazy. Like, I'm talking about like crazy amount of drugs, like oxycodone, morphine, a sedative that makes him go to sleep more, right? Because of how much pain he's in. Like, he's been suffering like this for the last year, but the last couple of months it's been the worst. Regardless, we ended up seeing him, right? And man, it was the saddest shit ever, bro. It was really the saddest shit ever. Swear to God. Bro, I cried like crazy, and I haven't cried since I was 14. And don't let me get started, bro. Just seeing him like slowly pass away in front of my eyes, it was terrible. Like, wallah, that actually hurts.
Where is
like,
my...
I'm very family orientated, right? I'm very...
Yes.
Somebody said... yeah.
I want to just have the video playing on
I'm
Twitch.
very family orientated, and my whole family is. I know we got probably brothers in the chat, Muslimin, fucking Jews, black people, Indian. I don't give a fuck where you're from.
White people.
But if you're raised in a family-oriented family, that means you guys are like very close with one another, right?
Yep.
You guys, when your sibling or your father, your mother is in need, or something happens, you guys are there 24/7. I don't give a fuck if they're across the world. You'll fly there for their funeral, right? I'll give you guys a story anyways, but I'm very family-oriented. Our whole family is very family-oriented. I seen my dad every single day since I was a child, since I was a baby, right?
Yeah.
Very hardworking guy, right? Oh, it sucks because I feel like he didn't even have a life. He really didn't. At the age of 14, his father died, and his mother is like, she can't walk really much, so she can't work. And at the age of 14, he had to take care of like 8 to 9 sisters and 3 younger brothers. He was the oldest in the family, and he started working since the age of 14. And he was giving them all money. He was, taking care of all his brothers and sisters since the age of 14, working, mechanic, this, that. Traveled to America, started his businesses. He would do 20-hour shifts on a Lincoln Drive, right? 20 hours a day, Lincoln driving. Celebrities and all that, just driving for them when we were younger. He would sleep for like 2 to 3 hours, go back to work for like 4 or 5 years straight. He opened a 99-cent store with my uncle. We have the pictures, it's crazy. We saw the photo album. Man, we saw the photo album, bro. He was a gangster, bro. I mean, he was wearing a Reebok shirt, blue ih8cg chaps, right? Some fucking Skechers, and he was like this at the 99-cent store. Brother thought he was a thug, you know? He thought he was one of the, you know, like a mugger in Draenor. It's crazy, right? But you know, you look at all that, and like each picture tells a story because you start realizing what the fuck this man was going through, right? But man, anyways, I just wanted to give you guys the details on that. But man, bro, when we were in the hospital room and we saw him, right, it was very sad. And my dad's never the type to show emotion, right? But like as he's laying down on the bed, he is cold, by the way, fluid all over his body. Okay? Fluid on his body. He's cold. Right? He had ice packets on his head, ice packets here because he would get hot in certain areas of his body. Shit, I don't know. Maybe the doctors, if we have a doctor in the chat, they can explain why, but he's just taking so much fucking shit. He's
Probably
sweating
fevers.
at the same time. And when you feel his hand, he feels cold. Right? But the reason why I was talking about the emotion part is because he would lay down, right? It's so sad because my dad's never the type to show emotion, and he would look for my mother or my like my sibling's hand to grab while he's in all this pain, just laying down. And he's never the type to do that. He won't. He's like maybe the word is shy, right? He would like look for a hand to grab, bro. Like something to his side to grab it, right? It's like he's never that. It's like pride. Yeah, like really it is. It's like pride. That's just what it is. And my mom went to go get coffee downstairs. Saddest shit ever. My sister was bawling out crying after this happened, but me and my sister were here and my other sister were sleeping on the other bed because it was like a mini bed that nobody was on. And it was me and Bian, my younger sister. And my dad's hand was just like looking for something to grab, bro. And when my sister saw that, she started crying and gave him his hand. And, you know, we all spent a little bit of time with him, you know, kissed his head, you know, kissed his hand, you know, held his hand and stuff. My mom went to go get coffee downstairs. It's crazy, bro, because Mo and my mom were with my dad like 24/7 for the last couple months, like catering him, taking care with him, you know, not getting mad no matter how mean he is, because, you know, all that pain gets you angry, bro. And, you know, just trying to do their best and, right, and figure shit out on the fly. And, you know, there was times where we thought my dad didn't even want to live by the way he was acting, because he would grab a cigarette early on in his cancer. But then towards the end, with all this pain, even when things didn't work out, he'd be like, "Amen, make sure you find me another thing." Like he would tell my brother, like, "Please, like, don't give up on me. Like, make sure you find another thing for me," right? He would say that to my father. I mean, my father would say that to my brother. And me and my brother, we don't give a fuck about the money. We don't care. We don't. Wallah, we could care less. Mo called me from New York, like 6 months ago, 5 months ago, when they went to the first time. He called me and he said, "Yo, I just want you to know the bills are becoming like a lot, blah blah blah. You know, when you start seeing charges on your card or the business, whatever, I'm gonna let you know, like, we're gonna be dipping in your money and stuff like that." I was like, "Bro, whatever makes you guys' life easier. If you guys want to get a good hotel, this, that, if you guys are gonna pay for anything, get whatever the fuck you want. Use it. Use all the money that you want. I don't care. How about this? Wallah on my life, I didn't even look at the charges that they used. How about that? Wallah on my life, chat, I did not even look at one charges that they used, and nor did I give a fuck, because I don't care. Anyways, that's not the point that I'm making. I just want you guys to know that because of what he said, we were taking care of him no matter what. And he knew that, because he didn't once say, like, "Oh, make sure you..."
Sorry if that was echoed. I just realized I had two of those going. Oh, this is gonna be muted on my VOD, I just realized. Unfortunate. Damn, turned into Dracula. Dang, dude, 1 in 7 odds for that? That's crazy. So if you have a 1 in 7 chance if you're a Muslim to go to heaven, no matter what. That's crazy. Spoilage. Damn, that's sad. Oh no, go back. I wanted to watch the beginning of that video again. Shut up. I don't care about your video. Let's watch this video one more time. Then I'll go back to Zora or something. Okay. Which one is it? This one? Let's get rid of that. Okay. I just wanted to watch that video. Rest in peace. For the... Oh, back on. I'm about to close my door real quick. Okay, I am back. I'm about to sneeze. $10:30. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna end the stream here. What was that? I wanna do some master mixology and mine some where is it at? Mine some amethyst so I can make some amethyst darts for tomorrow so I can start sending some Inferno attempts. So I got some things I need to do before streaming tomorrow, and it's not anything that I feel like anybody wants to watch. It's be like super like AFK stuff, so dang it, was knocked out. Dang it, dude. I don't know if you see that, but I just lost the other nose pad to these glasses. These glasses are terrible. The nose pads that suck. They are Oakley dagger boards, so if anybody is thinking about buying those, don't buy them. They're trash. But yeah, thanks for tuning into the stream tonight. I'm looking forward to maybe sending some Inferno tomorrow. So, yep. Peace.